All right. Welcome back to Hanger 51 Saturday Night Live. We are live. Who's going to be here first? Shadow, good job. You beat Mike Bird in the room tonight. Good job. Good job. He's right behind you. I love you two guys. You're always the first two in the room. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Oh, man. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, every time I'm telling you, I come out here, we're all set to start the show, try to get the computer to come alive, it won't wake up. So then I walk around and I'm just about to touch a button to wake it up, and it wakes itself up finally. So I come back around and I'm trying to get the keyboard because it's wireless to work, and it won't work. And then it shuts itself off again because it never got any signal from the keyboard. So I go back around, I press the start button, come back around, and it's on, but it still won't recognize the keyboard. I don't know what it's doing. So I go back around and I do a hard reset from the computer, and then it came up and the keyboard's working, and then I had to start the show with the start OBS, and then YouTube, and then edit the title, and it never fails. I just I guess I have to come out a half an hour early and get everything, make sure everything's working before I come out here and just expect it to work, because that's just very unreliable. It never seems to happen. You got an alert today. Well, that's good. Yeah, they do. They're so great when they work, but they're just not that damn reliable. Every week I come out here and hit the button. All I got to do is wake it up. It wakes up every week, and I start the show. But tonight, nope. Tonight's not going to wake up. It's going to make its own mind up what it wants to do. So anyway, that's all right. That's we're here. We're alive. Got a bunch of airplanes to unbox. Didn't get to the Caravan Z last week, so we'll do it tonight. JCB, what's up? Good to see you, man. And I got the UMX, I got the Extra, I got the P-47. Looking forward to unboxing all of these planes. I did start clear coating my the F-16, the Thunderbird F-16. I don't know if that's going to show up on camera, but we'll show you. Let's see if you can see the shine on here. Hang on a minute. Let me switch it so I can see it. And yeah, you can see the shine on it. Yep. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. So I did the nose. I did the wings, the top half of the wings, and I did the ventral fins. So I'll show you the difference between, let's see if you can see the difference. So that's unpainted, uncleared ventral fin, and this is cleared. So you can see there's a little more shine on it than without the cleared. Not a huge difference. I think it shows up better on a wing. Let me show you a wing. Okay, so I got two little runs in this. I don't know why it would have ran. It was laying flat like this to dry, and it still got runs. I don't know how that happened. So we'll have to fix those. So in the meantime, well, that's all right. So here's the uncleared, and then cleared. You see the shine on especially on the stripes. You can see it, and yeah, and you can't even see the runs, and they've really dried out to they're literally not there. I mean, you can't feel them, but I can see two little spots right here. So I'll just wet sand those out. They'll be fine, no big deal. Easy spot to sand out, and yeah. But that's and then of course I put tape over the light so I wouldn't get paint on the light. So we'll pull this off. Yeah, so there's the wingtip lights actually stand out up and down on here, make them show up better. So yeah, so we cleared again. This is uncleared. Okay, and then this is cleared. So I think you can see it's definitely got more sheen to it with the clear on it than not. And the best part about those, it protects it. You know, with the clear on it now, you know, if it gets dirty, I can just wipe it off. It's not going to stain the foam. Well, this was painted anyway, but it won't mess up the paint. It'll protect the paint. So that's as far as I've got on the painting. Let's see here. Flew yesterday. Not sure I want to post the video. Why don't you want to? Oh, did you have bad landing? What happened? Why don't you want to post the video? Let's see. Yeah, hopefully it didn't crash. Yeah. Well, okay, well, I've been there for sure. You know, I've got, my God, guys, I've got tons of video that I haven't edited yet because I'm just not in the mood. You know, the video part is the easy part. You know, I would say for every minute of video you take, you have 10 minutes of editing to make it work. On average, it's at least a 10-to-1 ratio. So a 6-8 minute video for me takes, you know, sometimes almost an hour to edit. You know, by the time depending on what I'm doing with it. Some of them I can just take them right out of the camera and post them, but usually not. And especially on the camera right now, I forgot how to fix the setting, but the camera right now only goes 8 minutes, and then it automatically cuts and, you know, does a cut and restart, and so I have to splice those two pieces back together if it's more than 8 minutes. So that gets to be a pain. And yeah, just it's a setting in the camera. It did this before. I reset the camera and then I fixed it. Now it's doing it again, so I got to fix it. But I don't remember how to do it, so I got to figure that out. How many weeks has the prop been spinning? Probably it is spinning still. I think it's been 3 weeks now. I think it's been sitting here spinning, I believe. I think it's been 3 weeks. Yeah, I haven't anything else to balance. You know, I balanced. I got more now. Okay, so when I unbox the extra tonight, I'll have to balance that prop, and then when I unbox the P-47 tonight, I have to balance that prop, and then the Carbon ZT-28, I'll have to balance that prop. So we have 3 props to balance tonight if we get to that. We'll see how that goes. What did I miss? I missed something here. Hang on a minute. Let me back up. Oh, you had a prop explode? Is that what I... Yeah, you were not in the mood to edit it. But when did you say something about the prop? Try a different prop that hopefully won't explode. Oh, you retracted that message. Okay, so that's why I can't understand what you're... So you tried a different prop and it must have exploded or something. So what kind of paint for the clear coat? Glad you asked that. I'm using and I'm not going to recommend it, but if you can't get Minwax, you want the water-based polyurethane and the gloss, unless you want the matte finish. You know, of course, you can always put a matte coat over it too if you know, like if it's a military plane, it's supposed to be you know, matte. They make this in semi-gloss, the gloss, semi-gloss, and flat. But this is the Verithan brand. So I'll show you that. So that's what I'm clearing it with, because when they used to, I think it was Home Depot, might have been Lowe's, one of them used to carry Minwax, and then they switched, and now they're carrying this brand instead of Minwax. So I like the Minwax better. I think it covers smoother, more consistent, easier to. What happens with this is it gets on. When it dries, it's smooth, but when you spray it, it's kind of like it kind of looks a little blotchy like, and it doesn't really look good when you spray it. But then when it smooths out and dries, it's fine. But I like the Minwax better. So, but the beauty of this clear coating it, guys, is not just to make it shiny or whatever. That urethane actually adds strength to the foam, so it makes it a lot harder to dent it. Screw it up. It really strengthens the surface tension of the foam. So it's more than just clearing it to make it shiny and look better and be protective about dirt and everything. But especially a bare foam airplane, it's really spectacular for that, because you won't get it dirty. The dirt won't suck down into the pores once you put a clear coat over it. So the white that's not a color will stay white, not a color. And if you don't clear coat a bare foam airplane, a lot of times, especially where you pick it up, if you got any kind of dirt on your hands over time, because you grab it in the same spot, you're going to impregnate dirt into the foam, and it's very hard to get it back out. So if you clear it, you won't have that problem. You can just wipe it off. So, and I used to clear coat all my planes pretty much. Haven't been doing it lately. Time, busy. A lot of factors that have prevented me. This can of urethane's old. I mean, I bought that at least 6-8 months ago, and I didn't get a chance to use it, so I'm using it now. So, yeah, I have a lot of work making my F7F. Oh yeah, Purdy, making it Purdy. Your F7F Tiger Cat, yeah. Yeah, I cleared my F7, my new F7F Tiger Cat. It came out real good. The other one that I haven't been working on. Guys, I just have so much going on right now. Got a car on the lift I'm trying to fix. Can't get the snap ring out of it. I'm changing the air conditioning compressor pulley and magnet. The actual coil, the pulley, and the compression plate. And I can't get the snap clip off of the thing. It's stuck in there, which is kind of normal, but my snap ring pliers are crap. So I went and bought some new ones. Actually, I bought them tonight. When I shut this down tonight, I'm going to go over there and see if I can't get that. It shouldn't take me more than 30 minutes to change out the whole coil, pulley, faceplate. But if you can't get the damn clip out, there's two clips in there. One holds there's just a nut that holds the outer plate. So you take the nut out, take the outer plate off. Then the first snap ring holds the clutch, the pulley part, to the shaft. So once you get that clip out, then you can take the pulley off, and then there's one more snap ring in there that holds the coil pack to the body of the compressor, to the shaft. And so there's two snap rings I got to get off, and my snap ring pliers are garbage, so I needed a good set. So I went and bought a real nice one tonight. We'll see how that works. I don't know if it'll work or not, but we'll give it a shot. Oh God, hang on, I missed something else here. Let me back up for a second. Oh yeah, helicopter heli blades. Yeah, yeah, they're pretty finicky. Um, been through a couple sets of those on my Blade 500, 3D 500 heli. Um, so I've got a couple extra sets here, but I'm not flying that one right now. But flying my little ones. I've got some really nice little helicopters I really like, but I haven't been flying the big one. Um, and I've tried several different brands. Um, so what's up, Wiggs? How you doing? Roach Coach, what's up? How you doing, Michael? Um, oh, we've got all right. Well, four of you are switching back and forth between me and Pilot Ryan because I just saw my score go from 4 to 8 and then back to 4. So, um, let's see here. Oh, hang on. Uh-oh, what happened to Mike? Hang on. And I figured out another one I missed. Alright, what happened to you, Michael? Let's see. All right. I don't see the post. I don't what happened to you, Michael Roach Coach? Um I don't see it. I see where you said hey pilots, then you said hi to each guy and then I don't see where you what broke. What you Oh, I because you did it was in the video you posted. That somebody commented on the video. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. I'm not the smartest tack in the drawer, but I figured it out. Okay. Yep. So yeah, the clutch. This I'm working on somebody else's car, and I'm not working on my own car right now. I got two other cars to fix first that have been here quite a while, and we've been waiting for the lift to go up. So now the lift's working, I can work on these cars. Um, so what time did Ryan start his show, Mike? I don't even know what time he starts his show. Um, Oh, really? What crawler's breaking on you, Shadow? Oh, you crashed your Airwolf. Oh, crap. I didn't see that. Damn, I missed that video. Shit. Oh, that's too bad, man. That sucks. Damn. That's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know he started before me, but I didn't know. Did he start at 9 o'clock or did he start at 8 o'clock? Or I don't know what time he starts. The Red Cat Gen 8. No shit. That keeps breaking. God. I remember when that one came out, you know, Air Marshal and everybody was raving about how great that one was. I keep looking at it. I keep wanting to buy it because everybody said how great it was. And now you're telling me it keeps breaking. What's breaking on it? 2 a.m. There you go. Well, that's one way to get views. That's funny. All right. So anyway, let's listen. I'm got the other planes are still in the house. I got to bring out. So I have to go get my drink anyway. But let's start with the SR22 because I have that one out here. It's a UMX, and I'm really anxious to see this. I think it's going to be really cute. So let me. The box is right here. I'm barely going to be out of frame here when my pants are falling off. I'm losing weight again. Thank God. Alright, so let me just cut this open. We'll get the display box out. I just got a message from one of you guys on my phone. Yes, I have my phone tonight, and yes, it worked. The new phone works in the garage. I can't believe it. My old phone wouldn't work out here, but the new phone works out here. So that's cool. Alright. I think if I just do it this way. Alright. Let's not drop the box on the F-16. It's sitting here on the floor drying. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So there you go, guys. There it is in its glory. Now I have two of these in the big one. Yeah, the 1 point. I think it's a 1.3. I have two in the blue color, 1.3. And now I've got the little one. I haven't made my mind up if I like it in red or not. You know, the red one seems okay. I mean, I kind of like it, but I don't know if I like it enough to buy it over the blue one. The jury's still out on that one. I haven't figured it out yet. I guess I'll wait to see one in person, and then I'll make the decision whether I want to add another plane to the mix by buying the red one instead of just having the blue one. We'll have to wait to see. Okay. These are the easiest planes in the world to unbox, guys. This is a absolute. Because here it is. That's it. That's the unboxing. We're done. It's unboxed. That's all it takes to unbox one of these. You just pull two tapes, take the protective foam off the top, and then you open. Just lift it out of the crate. There you are. So no flaps. That's interesting. I kind of UMX, you know, what do you get? But they put flaps on other UMX planes. I don't know why they didn't put them on this. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to put the true fuller flaps that they have on the big one, but they could have put the little flaps on it at least. You know, the regular style flaps. Now let me just set the box over here. Like that. Okay. So we can look at this. So it's very, very nice. I really like this airplane. You know, if I could afford a real airplane, I would love it to be this. I really love this airplane. I think this is just a beautiful airplane. So if it's like most of these, it should come loose at the front, but it doesn't. I don't know what's going on. I think it's glued on when they painted it, because that doesn't come off at all. It's the whole middle section comes off. That's interesting. And it is stuck on. Let me there we go. So just like the big one, the whole cabin comes off, and you know, to put a battery in it. So there it is, and they did put a JR connector on it, so that's cool. Very nice. Yeah, I like it. Very cool. This doesn't fit as good as I would have hoped, but it's quite a gap here at the front. This got glued on just a hair too far forward, and so it's got a really big gap right here. But oh well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I've been a big fan of the SR22, the real one. And then, you know, I don't remember how I got. I think somebody let me fly theirs at the field. And you know, you see how thin these wings are? I mean, you would just think that this is not going to fly good, and especially slow. But it does. It flies amazing, even slow. Of course, now the big one's got the the real Fowler flaps that, you know, roll out of the back of the. They don't just fold down; they roll out. That's the difference. And you know, it's got roll out flaps like the real one, but it's amazing how good this airplane flies. This is one of the best flying airplanes in the bigger scale, the 1.3. I don't know how good this flies. I haven't flown it yet, but and I nobody at the field has one of these, so I'll be the first one flying one of these out there. But yeah, just even if I don't fly this, it's just going to make a great hanger, you know, hanging from the ceiling or sitting on a coffee table or whatever I do with it. It's on sale for $99, guys. You know, I'm you know, UMXs. That's all I want to spend. I don't think they're worth more than $100. I think $100 is plenty for this airplane. I'm not paying $100. I think this is normally $189. I'm not paying that. Oh, is the voice not matching the video? Okay, we'll try that. Fix that. It'll probably fix itself. But hang on a minute. Let me just move this out of the way for a second. I'm gonna sit on the box there and see if we. Let me see if I can fuck with this and get the video matching my voice. Yeah, it's not. All right, let me play with it for a second here. Let's see here. If we go to audio input, and we're gonna switch it from webcam to default. Okay, that probably made it worse. Hang on, let me switch. There's the lift, by the way. I'm going to switch that for a second so I can change the audio here on the other camera. And so there's a picture of the lift. So we'll switch this one too, and then we'll switch them back, and that usually fixes it. Okay, so, all right, how does that look? That looks like it might be working now. Let me switch back. Yeah, is that better? It looks like it's working better at this end. So, we don't want the Godzilla movie going on here. You know, my voice doesn't match that. 5x1. Thanks, Victor. Worse. Okay, it's worse now. Okay. All right, now let me switch it back, and then it should fix itself after that. It might take a minute, but it normally will fix itself. Now, once I switch it back, so we'll see what happens here. Okay, so audio here. We'll switch it back to the camera audio. I can say okay. And then we'll switch over to the other camera. So I can change this one. And switch this one back to the camera. And say okay. All right. Now let's see what we got. Okay. So, yeah, it's still, well, yeah, I think it'll fix itself. Let's give it a minute. We'll see what happens. No, it's all right, Mike. It's not a problem. It's easy to switch it back. You know, I know I'm pushing buttons. You know, I know it's bad when I start pushing buttons. I know. I would. No, it's really fucked. Okay. Fucking worse. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So how is it now? Is it better? It's got to be a little better, I'm guessing. Yeah, and Mike says it's fine. Yeah, because he doesn't want me pushing any more buttons. As long as I don't see Japanese subtitles, okay. Yeah, new phone, same number. Yeah, I didn't change my number. Oh my god, what a fight that was. And it's still going on. Oh my god, I switched carriers to get a new phone. Need a new phone. The old phone was working fine. The problem was the jack where you plug it in to charge it wore out. So the plug wouldn't stay in, and I had to fiddle with it to get it in to charge. You know, it would go in, but it wouldn't charge. And I'd have to fiddle with it. And it got to the point where, you know, I was 5 minutes just trying to plug my phone in to get it to charge. Brian Chambers, what's up? Good to see you, man. What's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? Me? So anyway, so I changed carriers, and oh my god, the idiots I went back to Metro PCS. It's been a while since I've been there. A long while, because I went from Metro to Boost, and I had Boost for a few years, and then I switched from Boost to Cricket, and I was with Cricket for a few years, and then I switched back to Metro, and it was a nightmare. It took 4 separate phone calls, and I was on the phone 1 hour to 2 hours on each call to get this all straightened out. And it was because I'm just dealing with idiots. You know, I gave the guy my phone. The first one, I gave my phone number and everything, and he couldn't do it. And then he finally got the phone to work, but he didn't teleport my number over. So now I have a new phone number. I said, no, that's not going to work. So I had to call back again, and they went through all of it again, and it still didn't work. Still had the wrong number. So I had to call back a third time, and I got somebody that actually knew that we had to call Cricket and get a code from them and get their permission. So we had a 3-way call going on so that we all jibed, and they transported my number over. So now, okay, now I've got my number back and all that. Great. And then the last one was I had it set up for an auto pay to get an extra $5 off. And I did this on every call. We did the auto pay, and it never took. So finally, I I had to set the a fourth phone call just to get the auto pay, because now I'm only paying $40 a month for unlimited talk, text, and you know, internet. You know, so and I know there's still cheaper rates out there, but I got the phone I got. I really wanted this new. This is the new. What is this? This is the Motorola. I think it's the Solo 4 or something. I don't know, but it's got all these cameras on it. You know, and then I put this case on it because I have a magnet on the dashboard of my truck, and it sticks to this round piece here. And then, of course, you can flip this out, and it makes it a stand. You know, if you want to watch a video, you can stand the phone up like that, or you can stand it. Well, it really won't stand this way. I mean, it will, but I don't know what use that would be. But yeah, you can stand it this way, and then you can put your finger through the back of it like this, so you won't drop your phone. You know, it's ringed to your hand now. So that's another thing. But what I really wanted it for was just the magnet, because when I'm traveling, I can just snap it to the dashboard, and you know, for using the GPS. So I like the phone. The phone works fine. My old one worked fine too. I like my other Motorola phone. But this, like I said, this one works out here in the garage. The other one didn't work in the garage. This one works fine out here. So that's good too. So that's cool. So, yeah, well, this is the, you know, it's funny. This is the first phone I've ever had where the charge port wore out. I never had that happen before on all my other phones. So hopefully, and now I'm being overcautious pushing it and pulling it out. I'm making sure I'm going dead straight in and out so that it doesn't go slightly cocked and you know, like, because I think that's what wears it out, is when you rip it out of it at an angle, and it probably, you know, does this number and bends the inner piece. I'm guessing. I don't know, but I'm guessing that's what happened. So I'm being super careful with this time. Oh, I haven't. Yeah, my other phone case had this kickstand on it, and it never broke off. You know, I mean, I don't use it out ever, so that's probably why it didn't break off. It's, you know, I don't use it for a kickstand. You know, I just, you know, it comes with it. If you want the button where the magnet attaches to, it comes with the kickstand. Personally, I don't think the kickstand's that good. You know, the phone's at too big of an angle. I want it straight up more. I don't like the angle of it. It's just too you know, it leans over too far. But anyway, so that worked out okay. All right, let me go back here for a second. So yeah, it still doesn't look like my voice matches my lips, does it? It's off a little bit. Wireless charging. Yeah, I haven't. We have one of those wireless chargers. It doesn't seem to work. I might try another one. Might try that. That would be cool. Eric, what's up? How you doing, man? Philip, what's up? Good to see you guys. Good. Welcome to the show. So you guys missed an unboxing, but not much of an unboxing. But I'll show you what we're looking at. So the first one we did tonight was the UMX SR22, and I really love the SR22, both the real one and real life one and the model one. And I've got two of these in the 1.3 size, and they had the UMX one on sale. It might still be on sale. Go to the Scratch and Dent at Tower. It might still be on sale for 99 bucks. So, you know, if you want one of these, even if you just wanted to set it on your desk or hang it up in your shop, whatever, for 99 bucks, you know, it's a pretty good deal. So I like this plane. And the center section comes off just like on the bigger one. The whole cabin comes off, and so that's how you get to your battery, and Yeah, yeah. It's got little landing gear. Oh, look at that! It'll even sit on its landing gear without a battery in it. Barely. I mean, if you just brush it, it'll fall back, but it does fit. It will stay on its wheels without a battery in it. So that's cool. I like that. So literally, you could set this on your coffee table, your end table, your kitchen table, where your desk in your office, and it'll just sit there on its wheels without a battery in it. So that's pretty cool. Um, yeah. So Roy says his wireless, or I'm sorry, Eric's wireless charger stopped working. Um, oh yeah, they're all liars. So here's the deal. All right, here's how you do it. All right, and it's the same with every company because all the outlets are privately owned and they're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. So Metro's running a deal. I don't know if they still are, but unlimited talk text, new phone, $40 a month. If you bring your own phone with you, it's only I think $25 a month for guaranteed for 3 years, right? So I walk into the Metro store right here by me, and I said, "Yeah, you got that $40 a month, pro thing. I want to switch back to Metro and get a new phone." And so, what phones can I choose from? Well, you can choose from any of these, but the prices will vary. I thought the phone was free. Well, it is. I said, well, then what do you mean the price? Well, it's the taxes. That's what they're trying to give you. I said, listen, it's even taxes on if I have to pay the taxes on a $180 phone, it's only $11. They wanted to charge me, this store wanted to charge me $89 for my phone, my free phone. Then I went to another store down the road farther, and they wanted to charge me $189 for my free phone. And I'm like, so I called another store, and it was going to be $45. All right, so that was basically a free phone. That they're not charging for the phone; they're doing it the way they're supposed to do it. It's a $40 a month. Of course, you have to pay your first month in advance, and a $5 setup fee. Okay, fine, I'm okay with that. So, but I was quite a drive. So what I did, I called Metro Direct. Now, back when I had Metro the first time, if you called them direct, they would not let you buy a phone directly from them. You had to go to an outlet. And I said, yeah, but the outlets are ripping us all off. They're making us pay unreasonable amount of money. Hell, on the old account, I went to one place, and they charged me $1 that they said they couldn't put it on the receipt. But they have to charge me $1, and they can't put it on the receipt. I'm like, okay, so this is a total bullshit scam because you're not even going to put it in. There's no record that I paid you $1. You're just going to get $1 out of me, and I have no record that you got $1. So what a bunch of shit. So anyway, Metro before would not let you, but now they will. So Metro will let you call up, order the phone. It was $45, $40 a month, $5 setup fee, and then once the your auto pay starts, it's only $40 a month, and that's what finally it's doing that. So yeah, I'm only paying $40 a month now for unlimited talk, text, and internet, and I got the phone I wanted, and so, but it was a fight, and you guys are so right. All the stores, almost all, that one store I called was down in Clearwater. Was straight up, doing it exactly what he's supposed to do. He gets paid from Metro for the phone, See, they're double dipping. If they're charging you for a phone, they're getting paid twice for it because they're getting reimbursed from Metro and they're getting the money out of you. So just go online and buy directly from whoever it is, T-Mobile, whoever. Don't walk into a damn store because like they said, they're all a bunch of liars. So, and if they won't sell you the phone direct, if a company you're calling won't do that, then you start making phone calls to all the retailers in the area and find out who's got the best price or who's doing it right and there's no price. It truly is a free phone. But anyways, I've never paid for a phone, guys. I've never once since I went, my very first phone I got for free, and every phone after that has always been free because I give them, I said, I need a new phone. Oh, we have to pay for it. I says, no, I can get a new phone. All I can do is switch to another provider. Well, you can always do that, and they all let me leave. They won't suck up a phone to keep my business. Every time they let me leave. Every time. Back in the day before I went to Metro, I had AT&T, and after I switched, and I already warned them that I'm switching because you guys aren't going to give me a free phone, then they offered, they started sending me email after email. Oh, listen, we want you back. We'll give you even an upgraded phone. You can come back. I said, nope, too late. I'm already switched. Thank you. And I called them to tell them that. I made a point of calling them and said, nope, you're too late. I already switched. I'm not switching back. You had your chance. I warned you I was going to switch if you didn't give me a phone. You wouldn't give me a phone. I switched. Now you want to give me a phone. Nope, too late. I'll stay with them. Goodbye. And I do it just to aggravate them, because if they're gonna aggravate me, I'm gonna aggravate them, How's that saying? Do unto others as you'd have them do unto you. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna lie to me and try to cheat me out of paying for a phone, well then I'm gonna not buy your phone. I'm gonna go somewhere else. So anyway, yeah. But yeah, I've never paid for a phone. My wife pays for a phone every time. She's hundreds of dollars. Thousands. She was buying those iPhones at $1,100 or a Samsung phone, and I'm like, oh my God, you're crazy. I know. Oh, but they're going to give me a rebate on my old phone. I don't care. You're still going to be out of pocket $300 or $400. My phone was free. I don't. Anyway, I don't have to have a certain brand. I'll make do with whatever. I don't like Samsung phones. Because they just want to be different, so everything's backwards. Your back button is on the opposite side. Everything's opposite on a Samsung phone, and they do it just to be different, and that really just aggravates the shit out of me. So, and a Samsung phone doesn't want to be a phone; it wants to be a tablet. Okay, I want my phone to be a phone. I don't need another. I got all kinds of tablets. I don't need another tablet, but it wants to mimic a tablet. So trying to set up phone calls is a pain in the ass. So yeah, I want my phone just to be a phone. That's all I need it for. I don't shop on my phone normally. I barely ever. I have computers like this one that we're talking on now. Yeah, I don't need my phone to be my tablet or my computer. I have a computer for that. So. There you go, Eric. Yep. The 17 Pro, you get it free from T-Mobile. My wife has T-Mobile. That's who she's been with for years. Because she keeps buying phones, so she just stays with them and buys another phone. No, I always give them the option. Hey, I need a new phone. And what really pissed me off with Cricket is I had warranty. I've been paying $6 a month for 2 years to have a warranty on my phone. So when I finally implement the warranty for the plug, I want to get them to replace my phone under warranty, there was a $40 copay. I can get a brand new, not a refurbished phone. I get a brand new phone from another carrier for $40. So I'm not paying it. Well, I'm sorry, but that's how we do it. I said, okay, goodbye. And I left. I went back to Metro PCS. So screw them. All these years, so I won't put insurance on the phone again because that's stupid. I'll just, if it breaks, I'll just change carriers and get another free phone. Screw it. So and I get to keep my phone, so I have 3 or 4 perfectly good phones that I can switch back to. I don't have to buy a new phone. If this breaks, I'll switch back to one of my other phones until my time expires to get another free phone, because you have to stay with them a certain amount of time to keep the phone for free. Otherwise, they charge you for a phone. So, So I have backup phones for that if it comes to that. So, all right. So who's messaging me? Let me find out. Since my phone works out here, I know Eric likes to shadow ops. He sent me a message. Actually, Shadow, they don't use T-Mobile's network. They're owned by T-Mobile. Metro PCS is owned by T-Mobile. Why they do two separate, I don't know. But it was kind of like when Kmart bought Sears and had two separate entities. There were Sears stores and there were Kmart stores for a while, but they were both owned by Kmart. And everybody thinks Sears bought Kmart. Nope, Kmart bought Sears. That's how that went down. But that of course then they both went out of business. so who knows? Your phone sucks. My phone sucks. Why does my phone suck? Roy said that. Oh, because I know why my phone sucks. Because he has a Samsung phone. So he likes the Samsung phones, and so my phone sucks. That's pretty good. All right. Oh, see, here we go again. Yep, went from 14 in here to 7. So you guys are flipping back and forth to Ryan. So, all right, so let's see. Oh, Bitcoin. Yeah, I don't know a damn thing about Bitcoin. I don't understand it. I'm terrified putting any money in it. I don't get it. I don't understand what Bitcoin is. Vodafone? I never heard of that one. That's got to be a Canadian company. Or a British company. Yeah, you're. I keep getting you guys confused where you live. Mike, you're in Britain or England, right? You're not the Canadian guy, or are you the Canadian guy? I know, Philip, you're in Canada, so I finally got that one right. I can't keep it straight. Juno, what's up, Juno? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see you, buddy. All right, so yeah, Roy showed up, so everybody else can leave now. Because me and Roy are the show. The rest of you guys don't count. Oh my god! All right, so let me go get another plane to unbox. All right, so we've got your choice of the extra 330, the Carbon Z T-28, or the P-47, the Flght P-47. So which one we doing next? You have your choice. So you guys spot out which one you want to see. So yeah, now Philip's waving his flag. There you go, Canadian flag. So. Yeah, I saw that, David. And stop making me spend money! I bought 7 airplanes because of you. Alright, 6 of them were because of you. One was not. I'll take... The F-16 was not your fault. I bought that one with my 30 off. But the rest of them were yours. So, yeah, so I bought 6 airplanes, David. All because of you. And now you're trying to get me to buy another one. And I might, because I really like the yellow. I have a yellow Waco. I wouldn't mind having another one for $99. I'd like to have another one, so I'll probably go online and buy another one. My points are. I can use the dollars I got from Tower. All right, we got to do that. Hang on, let me go check that. I was supposed to get emails, and I didn't. I was just in my Yahoo mail, and I did not see my gift cards, but they probably sent them on the 6th. So let me go look. Yeah, that worked. Okay, cool. Let me go back to the 6th and see if I have my coupons. I should have $80 or $100 in coupons from Tower. Oh, screw this. Let's just do the search. I'm not going to go back. Alright, so what do we got? Time to redeem your yeah, I got a bunch of these. Time to redeem your Tower cash. And I think I only have to like the 13th to redeem it, I think. So I got to do that. October 20th. Yeah, so I have to the 20th to redeem my cash. So here's my first coupon. So all right, good. So I did get. Well, I don't know if I got all of it, but I'm not going to look now. But good deal. So, well, Bill, what's up? Good to see you, Bill. All right, so all right, Eric, I'm not going to scroll back up. What plane's the 1.5 you like that scale? What did you buy? Or what are you thinking of buying? Or what are you going to buy? What's the 1.5? Which plane's 1.5? The Mustang or the they discontinued the Focke-Wulf, didn't they? The Focke-Wulf 190 was a 1.5, but I think they discontinued it. Oh, the new AT6 Texan, yeah. So that's they're re-releasing it. You know, that plane was out before, and I liked it. I didn't buy it before, and I was bummed when it took it away. And I like the new scheme. So as soon as they put it on sale, I'm going to buy it. It'll go on sale. Maybe Christmas, maybe not till next year, but it'll go on sale. So when it goes on sale, I'm going to buy it. And I definitely want that plane, but I'm not paying full price for it. What is it? $399? I ain't paying that. $379, something like that. $379, $399, something like that. I'm not paying that. When they put it on sale for $100 off, and it's $299, yeah, I'll buy it then. But I'm not buying it at $399, so I'll wait till it goes on sale. But yes, I love the new scheme. I like the plane. I have an AT6 that size, and it's amazing how companies. Yeah, $379, $389, $379, $389. Yeah, so yeah, if it was $289, I'd buy it, but I'm not buying $389. So I have the original Freewing AT6 Texan, okay, and And one of the guys I had mine at the field one day, and another guy had the old blue and silver Horizon that they just brought back with the new scheme out at the field. So I brought mine over and set it down next to his. Now they're both supposed to be 1.2 in size. Well, they had the exact same wing. It was a 1.5 wing. Okay, they both had the same wingspan, but the proportions were totally different. The girth of the wing was different. The girth of the fuselage was very different. And it was hard to say which one was better, because like I like this part of this one better than that one, but I like that one better for this, and they all had something I liked better about it. If they could have combined the two into one damn super great AT6 Texan, it would have been awesome. But they both had issues that were different. I think the Horizon one, the landing gear is too short for what it's supposed to be, and the landing gear on the free wing one was bigger, longer, so that looked better. And it was just minor differences between the two, but like the cockpits were totally different size. I think the one on I think my cockpit was bigger, longer, and fatter. I think my fuselage was fatter. The cockpit was longer. I think the fuselage was longer as well. So the proportions were just totally different. And, who's to say, which one's right? I don't know. But I just found it interesting how different, two companies did their measuring, and then put their own spin on what they thought it should be. So, what's up, Lewis? How you doing? Man, I've got the hiccups burps going on right now. I don't know what's going on. Which A10 have you got, Philip? Okay, so Roy's comparing two of them. And who was it? John? Who had the other one? So Mike, hey Mike, how you doing? Mike Newland, he wants the T-28. All right, since somebody else has spoke up, I'll get the T-28. You win. We're gonna get the T-28 out. So, before I go do that, I got to tell you one more little story that sets you up for what's going on. I'm trying to find who he was comparing, whose plane he was comparing to. I don't see it. Okay, so a similar situation has evolved. You guys are going to love this story. Stick around. You don't want to miss this. Just like I bought all those chargers because they were giving them away, and I was like, holy crap, so I bought all these nice chargers and everything. All right, so a friend of mine is in real financial trouble, and she has a great job, but she's about to lose it. They're going to fire her without cause, and it'll probably turn into a lawsuit, but that doesn't fix the fact that she's not going to have any money to live on, and has to move out of the apartment she's living in, which is she's living in this tiny little efficiency that's only 275 square feet or something like that. It's under 300 feet. All right, and she's paying $900 a month, plus a security deposit that's non-refundable. Get that. It was a $600, I think, security deposit, non-refundable. And total up front, non-refundable. So, but that's all. That's the only place she could afford. So she went there, and now her job, which it's based on her health. So I've already hooked her up with ADA, and they're working with her. And so far she still has her job, but she might be losing it, and she's already moving out of the apartment because she can't afford that anymore, and she doesn't know what she's going to do. So I decided to go look for campers, to see what, because I know there's some cheap ones out there, but they're usually pretty run down. And found some nice ones, cheap, pretty damn cheap. I'm going to look at 2 tomorrow that this guy has completely refurbished inside. I'm guessing, he hasn't given the dimensions, but I'm guessing they're right at 24 feet, probably. One has a slide out, the other one does not. But he's gone completely through them. He's refurbished them inside, fixed all the soft spots on the floor or whatever, fixed the walls, painted everything. Brand new refrigerators in both of them. Brand new AC units, and it's that nice AC unit. He didn't put the crappy roof air that never works anyway. He put those ones you put on the wall, like I talked about putting in here. So he put one of those in each one of these trailers on the wall. Got the air handler, not the air handler, but the compressors outside, a separate unit. The hoses, you just plug them in; they're already pre-charged. So each one's got brand new air conditionings in them. And he only wants $6,000 for both of them. Okay? I can buy one for $4,000 or the other one for $3,000, but if I buy them both, I get them both for $6,000. So I think I'm going to buy them both. And I can take one to Bigfoot or to my flying field, and I'll have an air-conditioned trailer with a bathroom and running water for a shower. It's got a shower in it, So I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna be living the high life here, Have an actual trailer to take to the field now. I probably won't take it to the field, my field, unless I'm spending the night. If I go for a Saturday, Sunday overnight, I'll probably take it. But if not, then I'll probably just take my regular trailer. But yeah, it's gonna be so nice if I go to Bigfoot, and that's still up in the air. I don't know for sure. But, yeah, Scott loved... Did he post something about him? Bill did... Because he got him today, and he wasn't supposed to get him until Monday. And he was just all excited about the trophies. He loved them. And so we were on the phone for 20 minutes. Yeah, yip-yapping. And, yeah, he loved the trophies, so that's cool. I'm glad they made it there safely, and he absolutely loves them, so that's great. Yeah, exactly. It's always been stupid. I mean, you're just throwing money away. You should always buy. You never rent. You're just throwing money out the window you never get back. If you buy, even if it costs you a little more, you own it. It's something tangible you can sell later, get your money back. It might even go up in value, depending on what it is, how cheap you buy it. Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go. The only problem I'm gonna have with this guy is he doesn't speak English, so that might be a fun. I do have a friend I can call. It's an interpreter. So I can call Marcus, and put him on the phone, and he'll decipher it for me, and him, so he can tell us both what we're saying to the other. Please get the fucking plane. Mike, are you getting bored? Come on, we're talking about good shit here. Am I not entertaining enough for you without getting another airplane? All right, I'm gonna go get an airplane. Now you guys are gonna make fun of me because I'm gone too long. Oh, yeah, here's Kenny live, and the chair's empty, right? So all right, I'm gonna fix that. I'm onto your game. All right, so here, this way you can't say my chair's empty. There you go. There you go. So you can look at my lift while I was installing it, while I go get an airplane and go get my sodas, because I'm already thirsty. Hey, it's going down tonight to 58 degrees. Holy shit. It's 77 out here right now. But it's supposed to go down to 58 tonight. Holy mackerel. All right, so I'm going to go get an airplane while you guys can enjoy my lift instead of my empty chair. You guys just love to break my balls, I swear to God. All right, I got to move a few things. I'm going to put the UMX back in the box so it doesn't get damaged. God, it's a pain in the ass in here with no room. It's because I have 3 airplanes open at once here, and that's not working out at all. Yeah, having 3 airplanes open in the why are they all open? Well, because I'm painting them. You know, I've got the. Of course, I'm putting this one away, but I'm painting the F-16 and I'm painting the Husky. So, so they're sitting in here in the way. All right, this tape is gonna. I'm just gonna throw it out of here because I know that's gonna get on my paint and ruin this airplane. That's not worth it. So, and I don't have can't reach the piece of foam to hold this down, but I'll just leave it flat and it'll be fine. I won't stand it up. All right, do that. Okay, all right, there we go. All right. Oh, God. I'll be so glad when this room's finished and I have a 16-foot work table in front of the camera that I can have 10 airplanes on the table at once. That's going to be lovely. But right now, that's not what we got. So we got to make do with what we got right now. All right, so I'm going to put this box over here. Okay, and I'm going to take the cardboard shipping box and I'm going to put it over here. And I'm going to move the drying F-16 box out of the way because that's being a pain in my butt right now. So let's move this out of the way. I'm going to set it over here on its shipping box. It's sitting right here. Okay. And I think I'm going to go ahead and move the Husky too. My cat stepped on the box and it flipped off the chair. So I already have rash on my brand new Husky. Very minor. It'll be okay, but it still pissed me off that happened because it shouldn't have. Alright. Okay, I got a path here to get through now. Get all the airplanes out of the way. And I'll tell you why I'm doing that, guys, is because the Carbon Z T-28 is big! Really big! And I gotta make room for it because it ain't gonna fit in here. So, alright, I'm on my way. Be back in a minute. Had to go to the bathroom. Had to wash my hands. I didn't want to get my planes dirty again because I am clear coating them. So I would decide I'm going to stay long enough to wash my hands. So I did that. All right, we're going to move this chair here to unbox the Carbon Z. All right, so we'll put that there. Let me move it over a little bit. Let me move these wings to the Husky over here. Get them completely out of the way. Okay, that should be perfect right there. All right. Wow, this is a big airplane. Jesus. Listen, I can appreciate you guys have small cars and don't like big airplanes. I get it, but I like the big airplanes. So worth it for me to have the trailer. I love my trailer. It just makes the life so much better. Okay, let me switch the camera back. I don't know why you want to look at my ugly face, but whatever. Okay. All right. A little refreshment. Got a little milk here. Got my Zero Dr. Pepper. Very refreshing. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So let's get the... all right, let me go get caught up on the chat. I didn't finish my story, though. So after we started looking at trailers, I don't know if you guys have looked at trailers lately, but just like the RC hobby, camper trailers have changed unbelievable. We're looking at one that's got 4 slide outs. It's 36 feet long and has 4 slide outs. And it's nicer than any of the... If we bought a brand new trailer, you know, a double wide, and put it on the property, it will never look as nice as these campers that we're looking at. These things are gorgeous. And if you've got double slide outs, you're talking about a living area with the slides out of about 16 feet across, you know, where the slides are. And this particular one, the big slide, it's got both the dinette and a long couch on that slide out that pushes out that way 4 feet. And then the other one on this side has all the appliances, the refrigerator, the stove, the sink, and all that is on that slide, and it slides out the other way. And, well, I guess that's 12 feet wide, but it looks enormous. And it's got an island in the kitchen. It's gorgeous. Oh, my God, it's beautiful. So we're actually looking at buying one of those for $12,000, $15,000, whatever. We're not buying a brand new one. And live in that. Instead of spending $180,000 to $200,000 for a trailer and have to fight with the county over all the impact fees and taxes, and I don't have to do any of that. I don't have to pay to have it hooked up or anything. I can do all by myself. I don't have to do nothing. And so we're going to go look to see if we think we could live in it. I think we can. I'm not sure Deb thinks we can, but we're going to try it. And yeah, Fred, I got your text. Fred! Yeah, I got your text. David texted me too. Both of you sent me texts about, I think, did Roy, did you send me one too? I think somebody else sent me one. That Horizon came out with the AT6 again. So, yeah, which is, I wish they'd come back out with the Spitfire. That is my all-time favorite, and I don't own one. I wish I'd have one. But I got to fly my buddies, and that is the best flying of, I think, of all the planes, that the 1.2s that they came out with, Warbirds. That 5-bladed Spitfire is amazing. So, and they haven't brought it back yet. I hope they're gonna. I really do. That's the one I want them to bring back. But I'm glad they brought the AT6 back, because I'm definitely going to buy that too. But I'll wait till it goes on sale. I'm not buying it at full price. I don't have to be the first kid on the block to have one. I'll wait till they go on sale, and then I'll get it. But I'll get one this time. I'll make sure I get one this time. All right. So let's see. Yeah. So anyway, we're supposed to go look at one. We were supposed to go look at a big one today. Now it was 12,000. It's a 2020. And I contacted the guy. I got the full story. So he bought it for his buddy. His buddy lost his job or something, and so he bought it for his buddy and let him stay in it, and until he got back on his feet. And he got back on his feet, and everything was good. And then his buddy decided to just move out and leave, and just left him with the trailer and the payment. Yeah, I have two of those. I have two of the Avio Spitfires, and I have the big 1600 Motion Spitfire. But I really want the E-Flite one. Oh, the zoom's up, by the way? Okay, that's cool. So yeah, so I hope they bring that one back. But anyway, so we were going to go look at that one today, and then I found out that because the guy left, he doesn't have a title, and there's still a lien on it, and he's trying to work with the bank, and I don't know what's going to happen there. He already told them to come get the company that sold it to him to come get it, and they won't come get it. So he doesn't know what to do with it. So he's got it listed for sale, but after he told me that story, I'm going to wait to see how the bank and him work it out before I entertain that. But there's plenty more of them out there. That was just the one we really liked and we were going to go look at. And the price was right. You know, it was 12 grand. I don't care if it's got a title. That as long as they're not going to come get it from me, I don't need the title. It's not going to be one I drag down the road. That's one I'm going to put on the property. It's just going to sit here. The little one I'm looking at, the 24-footer, is the one I'll drag down the road. So Mike's got the new Grand Tundra. That's cool. Yeah, I know you do, Fred. You rub that in my face every time I bring it up. Fred, every time I talk about that, the 5-bladed Spitfire, Fred always says, "I have one." Yeah, Fred, I know you have one. You know, Fred, I love you just like I love Spencer. So, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Go fuck yourself. Oh my God. Anyway, all right, my blue bottle fell over again. I don't know where it's at. That sucks. Damn it. Oh, is that it? Yeah, it's sitting the wrong way, so that won't work. All right, we'll turn it over. Let it fix itself. Okay, all right. So let me move the chair over a little bit so you guys can see the unboxing behind us, and we'll get busy on that. I think I'm going to move my drink cup over here. Get it out of the way. And that gives us a pretty clean shot. Well, that's why I'm buying the two. So I'm planning on buying three trailers. I'm going to buy the two, I think, tomorrow. I'm going to use one to go flying, and she's going to live in the other one temporarily. So that's why I'm buying the two of those, and for $6,000 for the two of them. And then the big one is going to be, instead of buying my $200,000 double wide and have it put on the property and have to pay the electrical fees and the septic fees and all, I can just buy the trailer for $12,000, not $200,000, and we'll live in that. We'll just push the slide outs out, leave them out, set it all up, and live in it, because they're beautiful inside. But Wes's dad, Chuck, Papa Boozer, he had one like that, and it was gorgeous inside. I mean, it was absolutely gorgeous. And he had it at the field at Imperial, and we were all in there eating dinner together, and there was, I think, 8 of us. in the dining room, kitchen, living room area, there was 8 of us sitting down comfortably eating dinner in this gigantic, trailer, and it was gorgeous inside. I mean, what a beautiful trailer. So so I just brought it up the other day. I said, "Hey, Deb, what do you think about us living in one of these campers that are really nice inside?" And so she's kind of interested. She wants to see one. She wants to actually get in one. I don't think she's seen them online. They look great, but she hasn't physically been in one. So we're gonna go look at one. Not the one we're gonna buy, but we'll just go get in one and walk around and she can feel whether or not she thinks she can live in it. And if we can live in it, then that's what we're gonna do. Save a ton of money. All right. So let's see if I can. My pants. I've lost so much weight, guys. These pants just drop right off of me. I should be wearing a belt. All right. So let me see if I can get this caught up a little better, and then I won't have to switch back and forth. So my live stream feed is always just a squeak behind the real feed. Yeah, we're still behind just a squeak. So all right, so it's about a 10-second delay. I'll try to work with that. All right. All right, here we go. Let's get this baby open. Oh, by the way, they always call it, they say it's got box damage. This is what they're talking about. When you buy it in the scratch and dent, this is the part that's scratched and dented. The box. Right here on the corner here. See that? There's nothing wrong with the airplane. It's just that area in the box right there. That's the scratch and dent part. All right, so, and most of the boxes don't even have that, but you might get that, but most of the time it's just an excuse for them to put it on sale. They got to justify putting it on sale for all you people that paid full price for it. They got to make you think you're getting a somewhat lesser product, and that's why it's $100 cheaper. I guess that's to make the people that paid full price for it feel better. I don't know. Anyway. But that's generally what we're talking about. So the display box has slight damage and not a big deal. All right. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys watch soap operas or not, but Eric's quoting a soap opera. Oh my God, Eric! So you just gave it away, dude. That you watch soap operas. Of course, I did too, because obviously I know what you're talking about. So I guess I watch them too. I did. I was watching one for a little while. It wasn't a, I'm not a gotta watch it kind of thing. But I did watch one for a little while. That's an ugly ass box. Send it back. Yeah. Hey, at least this plane's yellow. All right, so it's not foam; it's yellow. It has color. It actually has a color. I don't know. Is it coming off of there? I think it is. I think we're almost out. Come on. There we go. All right. Now what do I do? Let me sit it right there for a second. Box out of the way. All right. Now we can slide this out of the box. Man, this is a big airplane. This box is enormous. Very, very hard to unbox. It's just too damn big. All right. Okay. All right. What are you making fun of me now about? Okay, I gotta read this. All right. Lewis, you say you have one and you love it. What do you have? What am I missing? Yeah, it's not the box isn't perfect. It's got a little mark in it, but it certainly wouldn't look bad on display in a hobby shop. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing bad enough that you would send it back for. It's not a problem. And I'm certain the airplane's not damaged. All right, let me. I think I'm gonna do this. And put that box on top of it. All right. Okay. And this time, I haven't never put the set of stickers on one of these yet. I'm going to put them on this one. As long as it's perfect, I'm going to sticker this one all up and then clear coat it. So this one's going to get the full treatment. I haven't done the other ones yet because they were all at some point or another I was going to do something with them. But now this one for absolute certain is going to just be the yellow the way it comes. I'm going to put all these stickers on it. And I'm going to fly it just the way it comes. I might add an extra sticker or two. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to get it all stickered up, and then I'm going to clear coat it. So that's the way this plane's going to go. This is going to be a bitch. Oh, man. This is going to be a bitch. Let me see if I can prop it up here. It's too damn long. I don't have... this box is 5 feet long on its own, so you need 10 feet of room to take the box off the box. Because you got to slide it off the end. So you need the extra 10 feet. I don't have 10 feet in here right now. I will eventually, but not right now. There we go. Am I out? No, not yet. I guess I'm going to have to put it up on the desk. Oh, so close. There we go, we're out. Yay! Okay. Off the chair. Just back on the chair for a second. I'll move this over here. All right. Okay. Let's get this down at ground zero so we can see the rest of the plane come out of the box. Oh, I should stand it up and show you what it looks like in the box. So At the bottom, we've got the stickers and the instructions, and then the wing. The bottom of the wing is the only part of the airplane you can see. The way it's packed, and then these foam cross braces are holding it in. So we got to pull all those out. So, all right. So I'm going to kind of go through this in pieces. I'm going to kind of have to. It's too big. I don't have room to put it all someplace as we go. So, all right. For those, I don't know how many of you guys don't have one of these. I know some of you don't because they're just too big. I'm going to show you what we got here. All right, I'm just going to fold that over. It's not going to. Okay, that'll work. All right. So, instruction book, same size as all of them. You know, 4 languages. No color. That's just fine. Don't give a crap. Nothing wrong with that. That's fine. So that's that. Now these are the decals. There's already decals on the plane. The stars and bars are on it, and I think the bureau numbers are on it. But there's a couple more you got to put on. So they give you those here on a sheet. Of course, they're optional. You don't have to put them on. So the numbers, the 775, which I may or may not put that on. I'm not sure. And then the CG, the CZ, carbon Z, the red stripe here, the like arrow. You got those. The rescue, you know, you put in there the canopy with that lever. So you got the little lever you're supposed to rotate to pop the canopy. And, you know, that's about it. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. There's another sheet here. A small sheet. And this, I don't know what this is. I guess this is the squadron decal. So if it was Baba Black Sheep, this would be the, you know, the Black Sheep Squadron logo. This is not that. This is, but it's close. But it just says CG in it with the lightning bolt. So those are the decals that you have the option to put on the plane. I've never put any of these on, so I have 3 sets of these. But this one's going on. I'm putting these on. I've already, as long as the plane's in perfect condition, I'm going to put them on. If it's not, then I'm going to fix the damage, or I have 2 other planes. If I can swap a part off one of the other planes that's in better shape than this one, you know, but I'm going to make sure that this one's perfect. Get all the decals on it, and then clear coat. So that's the plan with this one. All right, so let me put this back in the bag and get this out of the way. All right. I'm going to just set this. My other books are up here. I'll just set it up there for right now. Okay. All right. Let's get the okay. Knife. Okay, and then this end piece. I think this end piece, yeah, this one's already out. Okay. This particular plane requires a little more assembly. It's not quite as bad as an ARF. but it's more than a standard plug and or bind and fly. Like you have to put the motor in this one. The motor's not mounted. You have to mount the motor. I'll show you that in a second here. Okay, so there's the these are the hold downs for the wing right here, and they're in that top brace at the end, and I'm just going to leave them in there for right now. Those don't need to be clear coated or anything, so they're fine. I think this was the prop, I believe. Yep. All right, so here's the prop. And for you guys that fly the RV8, the Flex Innovation, the RV8, the big one, put this prop on. You won't believe the difference. This prop is fantastic on that airplane. All right, so you guys have been bragging me about a balancing a prop. Let's get this started while we're unboxing. We'll balance a prop. All right. Yeah, I can keep you guys happy, you know. whatever it takes to keep you guys happy. I gotta. Now I can't fucking open it. What are you going? Okay, so there we go. Nice and secure. Put it in the prop balancer and let's see where we're at. Okay, so that blade's heavy right off the bat, I guess. Yeah, sure is. All right, so let's put a coat of paint on this blade here. I don't want to put the urethane on. It takes too long to dry. Where's my clear coat? All right, where'd you go, clear coat? Clear coat, where'd you go? Well, I have 2 new cans out there. I'll go get one of those. I guess. I don't see it here. Where the heck did that go? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. No. Well, dagnabbit Luke. I don't know where. Oh, where it went. All right. Let me go get a new can. Hold on. I'll put it back in there just so I don't screw it up. Let me push this back just a squeak. Problem now is I can't get by this big ass box that's over here. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Maybe this box of film, guitar, that'll give me a little. There you go. That's fine. I get through there. Alright. Okay.
Alright, so I'll show you this real quick. This is the same stuff I've been using for years. And I used to clear coat my planes with this. I don't anymore because I think the Minwax works better. I think the Minwax actually adds a coat of strength. This just clears it. This just puts a coating on it to make it shiny and protect it from dirt and stuff. But I actually think the Minwax strengthens the foam. You know, that's just my opinion. But anyway, this is that Duplicolor perfect, what do they call it? Protective clear coat. Perfect match protective clear coat. Okay? And there's no rattle ball in it, so you can shake. You don't need to shake it. There's no ball in it, so it doesn't separate. You don't need to shake it before you use it. And this dries super quick. That's why I like using this for balancing props, because you don't have to wait too long for it to dry and to add another coat if you need to. So that's why I like this, especially for balancing props. So okay. So there it is, nice and shiny. You know, got a coat of clear on the back. It'll sometimes it stays shiny like this, and then sometimes it'll dull up. But basically, all right. So that's the first coat, and it's already drying, so that's good. It's gonna need a few coats of that. That's why I decided to start balancing that now while I'm unboxing, because it's gonna need a few coats. All right, let's get on to the next piece here. We'll pull the wing out while that's balancing here. All right, so this is the right-hand wing. You know, I really, you know, it's 2025, for crying out loud. There's not, you know, other companies have come up with a better way of doing this. I don't know why E-Flight's still doing this crap, but whatever. They're still putting this damn plastic thing through the wing, and you know, all the way through the surface. So you've got this stupid hard plastic square showing on the top of the wing. And I'm like, we're past that, guys. Why are we still doing that? It's not showing up on camera. Let me see if I change this, if it makes it easier to see it. But it's very noticeable when you're standing there looking at the airplane, all right? I mean, it's not on camera. And it's not that big a deal. It's not like it's a deal breaker by any means. You know, I'm not saying that, but it's just, everybody else has gotten a better way to do it. Why haven't they? Why haven't they fixed this? Why do we still have this big piece of plastic coming through the top of the wing? You know, and there's other issues with this plane. You know, this plane has been around so long. You know, went away, it came back, went away again, came back. It's been back the longest this time, I think. But all the flowers on the top of this wing, I mean, it's got hundreds of flowers on here. You know, the ejection breathe holes. So the whole wing is just striped with on the top. Usually now you usually only see them on the bottom of the wing. You know, they've come to the realization that they don't need that many breathe holes, and we'll just put them on the bottom of the wing, where they're not, they're not noticeable when it's sitting on the ground, and in the air you can't see them, so that's not a problem. But now this one, they haven't updated that. It's still using the flowers on the top and bottom, so it's got a ton of. They almost look like rivets. Again, I'm not complaining, guys. I'm just telling you what I see, so you guys understand what I'm, as I'm unboxing this, what I'm looking at. And if you buy one, you'll understand what I'm talking about when you take it out of the box. Again, not a complaint, just an observation. Yeah, I still love this airplane, and I would still buy it. This is not a deal breaker, I mean, this is, obviously, I'd still buy it. This is the fourth one now. I have 4 of these. And 3 of the 4 are flyable. The 4th one needs minor repair to be fly. Actually, it would probably fly the way it is. Honestly, there's a big chunk out of the wing. I'm sure it would fly anyway. You know, but I've got to fix it to make it pretty. But I guarantee it would fly just the way it is. So I'm going to say all 4 of them are flyable. I know that would fly with the way the wing is. That big chunk isn't bad enough to stop it from flying. So it would fly with that miss. It just doesn't look good. And that's the one I'm going to do a full paint job on. But yeah, this looks good. I don't see any damage, no crinkles, no wrinkles, no. Yeah, the tapes are good. They rolled up a little bit. I pushed it right back down. I think they'll stay down. The doors are fine. Bars and star decals are fine. Yeah. That's on the bottom of this wing, the bars, stars and bars. Oh, you can see it there. Okay. So yeah. So first panel out of the box is definitely good. It's a keeper. No problems. No issues. Nothing to send back. This is fine. Now, where do I put it? That's the trick. Where do I put it while I'm unboxing? I think I can put it over here. Let me try this. Matter of fact, if I close the ends of this box is sturdy enough to hold it up. So let me do that. Let me button this box back together so I can put airplane parts on top of it. Okay. Okay. All right, that's working. All right, so then the next piece out is the rudder. All right, so let's pull that out because that's actually blocking the other wing. So it's on the end here. It's blocking the other wing. So we're going to pull this out. I'm going to set that there for a minute. Now this is the one piece that needs the decals. All right, so there's no decals on the rudder, and there's supposed to be, I think, what goes here is this red. The red stripe and the big CG, the CZ, I think both of those go on the tail. So I'm going to put those on before I clear coat it. And then we'll clear coat this one. I may change my mind on that. I may actually make this look more scale. Look up a real Navy trainer from that era, and I may change the paint scheme slightly, or the decals. So I ain't gonna paint it, but I may put different decals on it. We'll see. So this looks fine. The push rod for the elevator is not connected because the elevator's not on it, so you can't connect that. But the rudder is. Rudder servo's in, connector's on, and this all looks fine. I don't see any damage here. This is perfect. The hinges look good. No, nothing's, nice and straight. Everything looks good. I don't see a problem here at all. That looks really good. No wrinkling. Nothing's been compressed. So that's perfect. So good. All right. Let's move that and get to the next one. Oh, that's the decal I'm looking for. Where's that decal? There's a big, wing that I don't see on the decal sheet. Or is that it? Oh, it is on there. Okay. Yeah, that big, looks like a boomerang. That goes on the tail, and I didn't see it in here, but it is there. I missed it. Okay, so that's good. All right. My my numbers for the F-16 fell down. Okay, next wing is the next one. We'll get to the wing. Oh, this is the. I think that's what this is, isn't it? This is part of the. No, I don't think this is it. Huh. Maybe it is. I don't think this is it. I'm looking for the top cap for the UMX plane. I don't think this is it. It's about this size. I don't think that's it. I don't know what to do with that. Alright, well, it'll turn up. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so let's get the wing out now, the other wing. This is the left wing. So this one's got the stars and bar on the top of the wing. It's on the bottom of the right wing. It's on the top of the left wing. So we'll take this out. Got another foam piece in here. I love how they're using not only the hard foam, you know, but the foam packing material to protect edges and everything. They really have come a long way to make sure these planes, you know, don't have damage on them. That was something Hobby King just couldn't understand. They were. It took forever to get them to understand that, you know, it doesn't just have to fly; it has to look good. And they didn't understand that. So another observation that I've run into over the years: Spanish people and Chinese people. And I'm not prejudiced. This is just an observation of cultural differences. So when I was trying to buy my Avalanche, I went to several guys selling trucks that were Spanish. And the pictures look great, and they tell me it's in perfect condition, blah, 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 blah. And I get there, and the whole side of the truck is in Bondo. You know, from the camera it looks great, but when you're standing there looking at it, it's horrible. I mean, it's all wavy and it looks terrible. And, you know, and they don't understand, well, what? You know, the truck drives fine. It's because they don't care what it looks like. You know, they don't care. It functions. The air works. What more do you want? Well, I want it to be pretty. You know, they can't. And it's the same thing with the Chinese with Hobby King for years. You know, they sell you an airplane, and, you know, if it's damaged, they don't care. You know, and that's Motion RC's policy in writing now, that there's no coverage for foam damage. If it's not going to affect the way, and they send you a copy, and that's what they sent me. If it's got foam damage and it's not going to affect the flight of the airplane, it's not covered. You know, because I bought a pair of brand new wings from them that looked like somebody drove over them with their car. And no, we're not taking this back. It'll fly fine. Okay. And that's the reason I don't shop at Motion RC anymore. It has nothing to do with they didn't cover my crashed T-33, which everybody thinks is the problem. Nope, that's not the problem. It was because they sent me brand new wings that by their own warranty policy, that not only were they not covered under warranty, but they're not returnable either because they're not in perfect condition. Well, you didn't send them to me in perfect condition. And so I went round and round with them on that. And then the final word was they were going to give me my money back, and then they decided they were going to give me a store credit. Well, I don't want a store credit because I'm not buying them from you. So, anyway, that's the reason I stopped buying from Motion. Not because of the T-33 incident. It was because of the wings they sold me and wouldn't cover them. They were garbage. They were obviously the bottom of the bin. The last set of wings they had, they were garbage. And we went round and round, and they just pretty much told me, go fuck myself. So, okay. So I don't buy it from them anymore. It's been years now I haven't bought from Motion. I've spent tens of thousands of dollars everywhere else, and Motion hasn't gotten a penny of it. So, there you go. Alright, so no damage. That looks perfect. That's awesome. Usually I have a ring, especially on the tail. Now, I'll be honest with you. I always have a damaged either this corner of the rudder, the top corner here is damaged, wrinkled compression, or here where the skewered part here goes down into the and this has got compression, like it got squashed somehow. And this is perfect, but normally that's where I have damage, and it's just irritating to get a brand new airplane that's damaged. That bothers the hell out of me. I'm sorry. I like my airplanes to look nice, and my airplanes look nice, but sometimes I have to live with some minor damage because they don't care. But they've gotten better. I'll say that. They have gotten better. Okay, so here are the elevators, or the horizontal stabilizers, if you want to get technical. And these do have semi-foam hinges, but not really. There's real hinges in here. There's 3 hinges in here. 1, 2, 3. But it's also a foam hinge because there's no daylight between there. It's actually, the foam is filling the gap. There's no gap there, but there are real hinges embedded in there. And this one's perfect. I don't see any damage here, and the same on this one. I'm pretty sure this one also is perfect. Yep, perfect. No damage. This is beautiful. So this is going to be great. That's all except the fuselage. All of this is clearable, just the way we're good. I don't have to replace any of this stuff. I can clear this stuff, put the decals on and clear it. So that's good. All right, so the only thing left now that's paintable, and worried about damage is the fuselage, which is the big mama, because this thing is huge. This is the part of the airplane, because of the girth of the fuselage, it's unbelievable how big this thing is. Yeah, so all of the bureau numbers and everything are already on the fuselage. So that's cool. You don't have to put those decals on, they're already on there. So I'm going to give you a couple of small pieces first. Here's the cowl, which is plastic, good hard plastic. Which does have damage. Not a deal breaker. I mean, that's an easy. I could fix that with a magic marker. But if you look right here, down here at this corner, there's yellow showing through. The black paint got knocked off, and there's yellow showing through. Little. I think you'll be able to see it. I'm waiting for the delay. Yeah, you can see it. It's right there at that big bar in the middle there, going up. It's near the top. You're right there in the corner there. So, not a deal breaker, and I'm not worried about that. Like I said, I can fix that with a magic marker. So, but yeah, good hard plastic, very nice. It's held on with 3 screws. There's a screw here, here, and here. So it's kind of a triangle pattern. There's one up here, here, and then one at the bottom here. And so that's fine. That looks good. I'll clear this just to keep the color shine consistent with the foam. So this doesn't need clear coating, but just to keep the color match with the foam, I'll have to clear this. So, all right. Well, the one I'm going to paint, the one that I have to repair the wing and repaint. I'm going to do that one in Brian Scholl's. You guys have probably seen his SR21 speech. That he goes to all the different museums around the country, and he died a couple years ago. But he talks about crashing his jet in the jungle. He was on fire, couldn't get out of the plane, thought he was going to die, didn't die. And then the rescue guys got there and got him out of the plane, but he's burnt from head to toe, and they didn't think he would survive. And it's a really great story. If you haven't watched it, look it up. And go to the second to last one. If you look them up by years that he did it, the second to the last one is his best. And he's wearing a red, white, and blue flag shirt. So that's how he wore that in 2 or 3 of the videos. The last one he had lived and had his backseater in the SR-71 in the story with him. He was there, and they were both telling their version. And that wasn't near as entertaining. And the funny thing about that story with his backseater is, as soon as he was done telling the story and everybody got done clapping, as he was walking off the stage, he had a heart attack and died right there on the stage. He was just walking off the stage, and he died right there. It was either a heart attack or a stroke. I don't remember. But, yeah, he died right there minutes after he finished that story. So, anyway, he didn't crash. He tells in the story he crashed a jet in the jungle. But he didn't crash a jet. He crashed a T-28. He was doing ground, suppression in strafing ground targets and stuff to make room for the bombers to come in or whatever they were doing. This is in Vietnam, and he got shot down. But it was a camouflaged, I believe it was a brown and tan camouflage paint scheme on his T-28 that he crashed. And there's pictures of it online, so I can get all the decals and whatever I need to make it look like that from either Kelly Graphics or somebody. But it was a two-tone, or I think it's just two. I think it's brown and tan T-28 camo. And that's the plane he went down in the woods in, not a jet. He tells it's a jet in the story because he says when you crash one of their jets, they generally don't want to give you another one, which is true. But it wasn't a jet. And anyway, so that's what when I fix the one that got damaged, that's the scheme I'm going to put on it. So that's how I'm going to paint that one. So it'll be different. So at that point I'll have 2 yellow ones, a red and white one, and then the camo Brian Scholl's scheme out of the 4. I'll have just 2 yellow and then one camo and one. Oh, Lewis bought one of these. Oh my God! Have you flown it yet, Lewis? That's awesome. I'm glad you bought one. That's fantastic. Really glad you bought one. Have you flown it? Are you still here? Is Lewis still in here? Lewis is one of those guys that doesn't buy big airplanes because they have room for him. But he bought a big airplane. So I'm so proud of him. He bought a big airplane. I mean, that's a huge... it don't get much bigger than this. This is about as big as it gets. And he bought one. So I'm so happy for him. That's great. Yeah, it's about time. He really needed to get a big airplane. Right, Philip. I know. I was trying to get a brand new... I broke my cowl. Or not my cowl. I broke the canopy. And I had it in my wish list for years, hoping that they'd bring it back. And then when they released the yellow version... Now, the canopy for the old one was like $79, right? So they released the new yellow plane, and they had the parts available before they had the airplanes available. And so Horizon had yellow canopies in stock. And they were like $39. They were like $50 cheaper than the old version that's red and white. So I bought one of those and painted it red and white. I just taped it off and painted it. And it's sitting on the air. The airplane is almost in camera view. It's right there on top of my Impala through the doors. And it's sitting there, and the canopy looks perfect. I mean, I painted it to match, and it looks perfect. And I bought 2 extra ones after that. So I have 2 more brand new in the box, yellow. And that one that I painted white and red. And I think I had to put a little bit of black on it, too, because of the black on the top of the nose. And, But, it was way cheaper than the one I had in my wish list box. So that was cool. All right, I'm missing the part of your story, Philip. You have I'm assuming it's a T-28 we're talking about, and you put it in a tree. Is that what happened? And it sat in the tree for 2 weeks and faded. Am I getting the story right, or was it not a T-28? Guys, I can't. I wish I could read. Run a show, unbox an airplane, and read the chat all at the same time, but I just can't do that. Oh, okay. So yeah, it was a T-20. I'm reading it now. Yeah, it's you get free shipping when you're buying threes. Don't you remember? I think Fred's the one that coined that. Yeah, if you got to buy 3 to get free shipping. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway. All right. So while I'm sitting here, let's. Here's the spinner for the prop. And speaking of prop, let's put another coat of paint on it. While we're sitting here, it needs another coat, so let's put another coat of paint on it. And it did dull up. It's not shiny. It's kind of a matte or semi-gloss. Now, after I spray that, I always give it a minute to flash. I hold it flat first and let it flash a little. And then I'll put it in the prop balancer and spin it so it's rolling, not fast, but it's rolling to keep wind blowing over it and to keep it from the paint trying to sag to one spot, because it goes, down to the tip and then back to the hub and down to the tip and the side to side and then the other side, and so the paint's constantly, if it's trying to move, it's moving in all directions every second, so it doesn't try to run. Okay. So we'll just give that a little spin and we'll let that roll. And all right, now we get the fuselage. Oh, no, not yet. The motor. Like I was telling you, you gotta put the motor in this plane. It doesn't come in it. You gotta put it in. Okay. I hear some push rods flopping around in here. I didn't think this plane had any. Long push rods. But there must be one in here. Alright, so here's this Mac Daddy motor. This thing's huge. In a Ziploc bag. For freshness. So, where did everybody go tonight? It's only 11:30. All right, so we've got this big motor, and you ask why? Well, why didn't they mount that before they sent it out? Well, because that would make the box that much longer, and I'm sure they exceeded. I'm sure they maximized the next level box, and got it under that by taking the motor off, because that would add that much more to the box, and the whole box, and you're talking about a big, cubic inch amount of space to add to the foam to make, just so the motor would fit already bolted. So they just took the motor off. I'm sure that saved them a lot of money in shipping. The size of the box, the size of the display box, the shipping box, and then the way UPS measures, they take a chain and they measure it this way and this way, or they go all the way around it, and then they measure the length, and that's how they determine how much they charge you. And So adding that much more box would have added a lot of price to the shipping. So that's why they did that. So, and it's just 4 screws, bolts right on, super easy. No, nothing tricky here. It's real simple. So, well, if it saved money for them and us both, good. I'm all for that. So, all right. So that should be out of camera view. I'm gonna set that right there. All right. I'm curious. Let me see if it's still. Nope, it's out. Well, you can just barely see at the corner of the nut. That won't be a problem. All right, so let's get the fuselage out. Oh. Oh, I know. I'm riding on the rods that are in the box below it. That's what's making the noise. Okay. All right, guys. So here, this thing is massive. You know, I mean, it's huge. And this is what makes this plane look so big in the air. It's not the wingspan that does it. It's the girth of this fuselage is so damn big that it just makes it unbelievably big in the air. It's just massive. When you see this thing fly by, you know, you would easily mistake this as a real airplane. You know, if you were driving down the road and somebody had a flying field like the interstate and flew by one of these, you would think it was a real one. You would just think it's higher up, but you would absolutely think it's a real airplane. I had a guy come over and stop me once. I was flying out of a parking lot. I was flying a 1700 Mustang, my Furious Frankie, and this guy saw it, turned around, came back, pulled me in the parking lot I was flying out of, and I just landed it. And he says, "Oh my God, I thought that was a real Mustang. I couldn't believe it. I saw that fly by with the lights on, and I was like, holy crap, that's a real Mustang." And then, you know, I saw it coming in for a landing and realized that it wasn't a real one, but it's awful big. So he was super impressed. Yeah, he loved it. All right, so for you guys that don't know, I'm going to show you this. For you non-owners. Okay. You can put a transmitter in here. Easily. I mean, here's a full-size Spectrum transmitter. And you could put 6 of them probably in here. Standing up on them, just like this. You could put 2 here, and okay, not, you know, a half, 3/4. But yeah, so you could easily stand up 4 transmitters inside this fuselage. That's how big this thing is. Okay, now let me get this glass out of the way. It's blocking the view. So yeah, it's just massive big. You know, just a huge airplane. So anyway, I don't see any damage, guys. This looks perfect. Everything, there's no wrinkles anywhere, no paint defects anywhere, no decal defects anywhere, no bubbles in the decals. Not only is this the one that's going to be left yellow and cleared, but I think this is the best one I've gotten out of the box. This is really nice. I think this is the best of all of them I've gotten. They've all had some kind of a defect, but I don't see any defects in this one. This is the keeper right here. This is the one that deserves to get a clear coat, because I don't see any damage on this one. It's all right. I see a little something going on here, but honestly, the real one would look like that. You know, sheet metal. These things are way straighter than a real airplane. The sheet metal on a real airplane is never straight. So you have a 3/4 transmitter that'll fit. There you go. So I can get 4 full size and then 2 3/4 size transmitters. So there you go, guys. So there's our unboxing of the Carbon Z T-28 awesome, awesome, awesome airplane. Love. That's why I have 4 of these. So this is the only airplane I have 4 of. I have nothing else in all the airplanes I own. I think I have 3 of 1 or 2 planes. I have 2 of several airplanes. And then a shitload of onesies. But this is my only 4 airplane. 4 of the same airplane. This is the only one in the hangar that I have 4 copies of. And I always tell people when they ask me if I had to get rid of all my airplanes and only keep one, what would it be? It would be this one. Not because it's my favorite airplane, but because if I can only have one airplane, this will fly in every kind of event. Giant scale, you can fly this. Military, you can fly this. Scale, you can fly this. All right, so whatever the event is, it fits the bill. You can take it there. If I had a jet, I can only fly it at scale events, maybe a military event, depending what kind of jet it is, and a jet event. But a prop airplane, you can't fly the jet at. So, I think this is the one that fits the bill for everything the best. Where I could fly it anywhere. And so, it's not my favorite airplane, but it's one of my favorites. So, all right. So I'm going to put this back in the box. I'm going to have to put all this back in the box, kinda, because I don't have room to unbox anything else tonight. Because this is taking up way too much room. Maybe I could. Let me see what I can do here. I'm not putting those wings and everything back in the cradle. Screw that. Alright, so if that sits there, these 2 can go back in the box. They're not going to hurt each other. I think this one, yeah, this goes this way. And this one goes right next to it, top to top, so there's nothing poking each other. They're poke free. Huh. Yeah, that's the bottom. I think that's the bottom. So yeah, I think this goes in this one. Okay, so those won't damage each other. I think I can put this wing in. Maybe in this way. Yeah, so I can put that in. And then the other 2 pieces, I think I'm just going to set on top of it. Like this. And I think I'll flip it over. Set it on top here like this. And then we'll just move the whole box over here on top of the box it came in, and then we'll get it out of the way. Okay, well that box is falling inside the shipping box, so I gotta do something creative here. Oh, that's not working. Alright, we're about to lose it. I gotta put that box back in the shipping box. good. Okay. Turn it on the side. Yeah. And then put this on top. Okay. All right. There we go. Perfect. Until we get by there. What do they? Oh, spark. All right. Perfect. Good. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Back up to 9. All right. I don't know where you guys are going. So. All right. So. Let me finish this off and get it out of the way. Okay. All right. Lubzi the T-28. All right. Let me. Oh, Wiggs, you out of here? All right, man. Thanks for coming. Good seeing you. Have a good night, man. All right. What did you just order? All right. And did I make you buy it? Am I getting blamed for another one, David? What did you just order? Come on, inquiry minds want to know. What did you order? What did you order? What did you order? What did you order? Hi, Crystal. Sorry, I should have said that earlier. Oh, you did order a carpet. Okay, so David, I'm just going to tell you, it's an awesome flying airplane. It really is. I love this airplane. It's easy to fly, great, but it's not as nice as the G65 jet. I'm just going to be honest. The jet is just incredibly good flying, but this is a very close second. It really is. This I love the way this plane flies. It'll fly itself, really. I even showed guys at the field that it would land itself. Ronnie, guy at the field, I've gotten several airplanes from over the years. Yeah, you won't regret it. He was afraid to fly it. He thinks because it's big, it's going to be hard to fly, and he didn't want to fly it. He's never flown the damn thing. He had it for like 2 years, never flew it. It was the old red and white one, so it was a while ago. It was in perfect condition, never flew it. I said, get that thing out of here. You're going to fly it. He said, well, don't shut up. Just get it out. Let's go fly it. So I put it in the air, and I trimmed it all out, and I was flying it around, and then I showed him. I said, okay, watch this. And I brought it around half flaps. That's all you need. Don't go full flaps. You don't need full flap. Half flaps. Coming around. Got it set up on approach. I had the throttle just where I wanted it. And I let go of the airplane. And I had the radio in my hand like this. I had my hands up like this. And all the guys behind me are all watching. And he's standing right next to me watching. I got my hands up like this. I said, watch, it's going to land itself. And it just came right in for a perfect 3-point landing. They all went crazy. They're all clapping. And he's just sitting there shaking his head. I said, watch, I'll do it again. I went around and did it again. Same thing. Took my hands off of it, and it landed itself. He couldn't believe it. I said, so I took it back up and I handed him a radio. Here, fly it, and he couldn't believe it. He just loved it. But I guess he didn't love it enough because then it wasn't shortly after, but within, 6 months, he sold it to one of the other members in the club. So I don't know why he sold it. It's a great flying airplane. Okay, first of all, here's what everybody bitched about with the landing gear, including Jerry. You know, Jerry Wolf. I forget it was. Anyway, it's got originally. I don't know if it still does, but the main gear had the old spring wire, right? You know, where it had that little bit of give. And what sucked about the landing gear is it wouldn't go up. You take off. Everybody wants to take off at full throttle, which I never. You go full throttle and take off. These planes are way, way, way overpowered for real. So I'm usually half throttle, maybe 5/8 throttle, and let it roll out and take off gently. And I hit the gear switch. The second the wheels leave the ground, I hit the gear switch. And the gear goes up. But they're wide open throttle, hit the gear switch, the gear won't go up. It gets jammed because the air pressure on the wheels is pushing those springs, and it gets hung every time. It won't go up. And everybody said, you know, oh, the crappy landing gear. And that's why they built about the landing gear. Well, I just show them, slow it down and it'll go up. And they don't trust me. They don't believe me. I said, okay, watch this. You know, I tell them, put your flaps at full flaps. And you put some full flaps. I said, okay, now back off the throttle and pull back on the elevator. Get it into almost a high alpha. So they do that, and it's just hanging on the prop, beautiful. And I said, okay, now cycle the gear. It went right up. See? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't go ripping across the sky wide open throttle and put the gear up. It won't go up. It's not going to work. But that was the big bitch with the gear. There really wasn't anything. I've never broken a landing gear. Yeah, they did have a problem with the mechanism itself failing, but they knew that, and if all you had to do is call them, and it was no problem. They would automatically send you new replacement landing gear because they knew they had a problem with the actual electronics of the gear. So, and mine are still the original, but a lot of people had a problem with the gear failing, and I did send a bunch of gear in. That all at once, A10 gear, the Carbon Z gear, what other gear did I send in? I sent in a bunch of Mustang gear. It's the exact same Mustang. The 1700 Mustang and the Carbon Z have the exact same mechanism, not the strut itself, but the same exact mechanism. And so I sent them all in. They tested them all, and they immediately replaced my Carbon Z ones. They were really Mustang ones, but they didn't know the difference, because they're the same thing. And sent me brand new ones. They're right here in the box, as a matter of fact. I have them. No, not that box. Right here. And they did fix that. But like I said, I never had a problem with my gear. But here they are, brand new in the E-Flite replacement Carbon Z mechanisms, not the struts, the actual retract itself. So I got two brand new ones anyway. They replaced them, no questions asked. Just So, but that's all fixed now anyway. There's nothing. The new gear is perfect. There's no. They don't even stall if you are going fast anymore. I don't know if they stiffened up that coil or. I don't think they removed the coil. Maybe they just made it out of stiffer wire, so it wouldn't get pushed back from the air. But that was the problem. You know, you can't cycle the gear at wide open throttle. It ain't gonna work. So anyway, with that, yeah, there's nothing wrong with the gear. It's an awesome airplane. And like I said, they've already taken care of the electronics part of it. They've got all they're probably buying them from FMS now. They copied their stuff before and had somebody else do it, but I think now they're just buying FMS's gear. So, but anyway, whatever they did, they're fine now. So you aren't going to have any problem with the gear. It'll be perfect, and you're going to love the airplane. You know, the hardest thing about this airplane is getting into the field because it's so big. You know, it really is. You know, I don't know. My trailer, I can get it in there without taking the wing off, but I don't think it'll fit in the bed of a pickup truck without taking the wing off. Maybe, you know, diagonal. You know, you'd have to put it in their caddy corner, but I think it might fit that way. But it'll be close. Most people take the wing off. So, all right. Yeah, you can't listen. The guys on RC groups, everybody has an opinion. Just like everybody has an asshole, and they all stink. Okay, so you can't listen to what There's so many different opinions out there. Just like cell phones, the idiots that like Samsung phones, Roy, and the rest of us that are all idiots because Samsung makes the best phone. Everybody has it. Everybody likes what they like, right? So that doesn't necessarily mean one's better than the other. My opinion varies greatly from what everybody says. Everybody, including you, David, told me how great the P-40 flies. I'm not impressed. I didn't think it flew that great. Now, I might have had mine too heavy, so the jury's still out on that. I'm going to fly it again with a smaller battery. Most of you said you were flying it with a 32 or 3300. I went to a 4000 because that's what I had. Maybe that was too much battery. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. So I'm going to try it with a smaller battery, but other than that, I was not impressed with the way it flies. Sorry. I've got way better flying airplanes. So, now you guys have to remember that I have 170 airplanes to compare to, and you guys are limited to like 20 or 30. So, in the grand scope of all the airplanes I have, yes, I have airplanes that fly much better than the P-40. But if you don't have those airplanes, then you're going to think the P-40 is the greatest flying airplane. Same thing with the Spitfire from Motion. Everybody told me it was the greatest flying airplane. No. Okay flying. I like it. It flies good, but no, not the best flying airplane. The Carbon Z flies way better than anything you've got. Trust me. And you'll find that out. Once you fly it, David, you're gonna understand when I tell you there's better flying airplanes out there. It's gonna just smack you hard in the face. Oh my God! It's gonna be like the experience you had with my jet. That's what you're going to have with the Carbon Z. It's going to be like, oh my God, this thing flies unbelievable. So, all right, I have to go in the house to get I don't have to pee. I'm just going to go get the other airplane. Yeah, I mean, doing it for 52 years, guys. And I still can't get people to believe me when I tell guys, I've been doing this for 52 years, And those of you who've seen me fly know I can fly, so I really don't understand why a lot of guys don't think I know what I'm talking about. But whatever. Again, everybody's got an opinion. Thank you, David. I appreciate the fact that you do trust me. I know there's others that don't, but again, everybody has an opinion. I want to go get my extra 330 because I want to show you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take it out of the box. I'm going to run upstairs with just the fuselage and set it on the floor next to my big one. Take a picture, and then I'm going to upload it so you guys can see the difference between this one, which most of you guys consider it. Hey! Chris, what's up? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. You guys will be able to see the size comparison. But the reason I wanted this airplane is because it's a color scheme is perfect match for the one I have upstairs. So let me go get that one. I'll be right back. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, it's been a while, for sure. I miss your show you used to do with Colin. How's he doing? You talk to him? Yeah, we're the East Coast. You know, it's still daylight where Roy is. Yeah. He's probably out flying still.
All right, where's the top? This is the top. All right.
So this was a plane I wanted immediately when it came out. But same thing. Not paying almost $400. I think this is $399. Not paying $399. I paid $299 or $279. I forget. It was on sale. I think it might still be. Go to Tower Scratch and Dent. I think it's in the Scratch and Dent. And same thing. Okay, so this box has a couple of impressions in it, but no tear open holes in it. You know, but still went to Scratch and Dent because the shipping box it has some minor, you know, minor little imperfections in the shipping box. All right, so. Yeah, so I wanted this plane immediately, but was not going to pay that kind of money for it. So I waited till it went on sale, and then I bought it. And I'll do the same thing with the AT6. You know, I want that plane. I'm going to buy it, but I'm not buying it until it goes on sale. I can wait. I don't have to have it tomorrow. I don't have to be the first guy on the block to have one. Don't care. None of that bothers me at all. Don't give a shit. So. All right. All right, so now this box, the display box has some crushed wrinkles in it. This airplane might be damaged. Probably not. 99% probably not, but it might. You know, those compression folds in the outer box here is not impressing me. That could be some damage. Very possible. We'll find out here in a second. Those are the kind of damages that are making me worried. Not a hole in the box. Not a, you know, chances that the foam is so thick in these things that the chances of a hole in the box actually hitting anything are really ridiculous. But when the whole box has a fold in it, okay, well that's concerning because, you know, the plane fits in the box so tightly that, you know, if the box folded, then the foam probably folded, which means the airplane probably folded. So there's a possibility we might have some damage on this one. We'll see. I don't see anything off the top of my head here, but let's get it out of the box. Oh, God. Come on. I've got another inch. There. Okay. So let me put this back together. Okay. All right. We'll set that right here. Okay. So
Standard E-Flite book. They did not put this book in plastic. That's new. Well, yes and no. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. This one did not come in a plastic bag. Not a big deal. Here's the box. You know, the way it was packed. Looks good. I just got a paper cut off the cardboard box. Boy, that's going to hurt. Why do paper cuts hurt so much more than any... You know, I could cut my arm practically off and it won't hurt as much as a paper cut. I don't understand that. Alright, so let's... Christ, this thing looks like a UMX plane after the Carbon Z. Oh my god. I mean, literally, it looks like a UMX. Alright, so this wing is captured at both ends. So I have to pull the ends off at the same time as that metal center, that centerpiece. Because the wing's captured at both ends of it. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so it slides in this end and this end. So it was captured. So I had to take those two pieces out at the same time to get the wing loose. Okay. All right. So let's sit down here and take a look at this. Oh, the plane just fell off the thing. Oh my God, no. Oh shit. Oh well. You know, the one wing fell out. There might be some damage on that wing now. My fault. This looks good. No. Now this. No, it's not what I thought it was. Okay. So the blue is paint. The orange is paint. The dark blue. The light blue is a sticker. The light blue and white is a sticker. The stars are stickers. They color match them beautifully though. Wow. But yeah, this dark blue is paint and the orange is paint. Out here. This orange is a sticker. So, and then again, the light blue here is a sticker. These checkers are stickers. The dark blue is paint. This light blue is a sticker. And then, of course, same thing here. And then the JimBork.com is a sticker. Okay, so no damage. Everything looks good here. Very nice. Well done. All right, let me pick this up. Yeah, the only thing to fill out of the box is the other wing, so that's the only possible thing that got damaged. Everything else is fine. I really don't know how I did that, but... Alright, so I'm going to set that wing down. Let's look at the other one. I doubt it got damaged, because the only thing it hit was a spool, but it was a filament spool, but it was the weight of the wing, and it doesn't weigh anything, so... yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it didn't damage it. Nothing didn't hurt it. somebody squeezed this wingtip because we got a finger and a thumbprint right here, there, and there. So somebody squeezed the foam a little too tight. Not a big deal. It's a very minor impression, but that's obviously a finger or a thumbprint there. It's got a corresponding one on the other side, so yeah. But not a big deal. Yep, this looks good. I don't see any damage here. This looks good. Very nice. Pretty excited about this airplane, guys, and you're going to see why in a minute. All right. So let me put these out of the way for a second. I'm going to put them on top of the Husky wings. Just temporarily here. Okay. Two elevator halves, horizontal stabilizer. Same thing. The light blue is decal sticker, dark blue paint. The orange on both ends here are paint. No orange sticker here. Just the blue and white is the sticker. The blue and white here is a sticker. Here, this here is a sticker, and these are stickers. The rest of it's paint. And of course, the same thing on this side. Got real hinges in it. It's got a foam hinge. You can't see through it. But it's got two T-type hinges. One here, on both halves. So these are. Uh-oh, that one doesn't look like it's in all the way. Huh. That might be a problem. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Alright. Okay, alright. Let me set those back. I'm going to just put these back in the box for a minute. All right. Nope. We'll just leave that in there. Let's get the fuselage. All right. So here's the beauty here. Now my plane upstairs doesn't have this face on it. I don't know what the significance of that is, but it's got the standard FMS pilot in it. So this is the same airplane again. This, FMS had this plane out for years. I think I have one of these. The extra 330. It was I think it was in a blue scheme for a while and a yellow scheme for a while. I actually might have one of these in the old scheme. I don't remember for sure. But this is the new scheme. Same thing. All this orange paint. This blue is paint on this now. The light blue is paint. The dark blue is paint. So both these are paint. Bare foam. It's not a white sticker. It's bare foam. So it's not a color. But this is all paint. No on the top. Okay. Now the bottom, this is a sticker. So the light blue white here, that's a sticker. The dark blue's paint, but this is a sticker. and there's a sticker here. Okay, this is all paint. Of course, these are all stickers back here. They could be water slides. I'm just going to call them stickers. We're not going to get technical. They might be water slides. And then this is a sticker. This orange here with the blue on the bottom is a sticker. With all the rest of this paint. This is all, the orange is paint, the blue is paint. This is all, this is a sticker. The light blue here is a sticker. Okay? They do a good job. This is paint, this is a sticker. Okay? And it separates right there. That's where the canopy comes off. Or does it? No, that canopy doesn't come off. This has a door in the front for the battery. Okay? So the canopy doesn't come off, but the canopy's plastic. So right here, this line right here is plastic. Here, this is plastic painted. And this is foam painted. But this is painted, and this is a sticker. And look at the color match. I mean, they do a great job of that. You know, the line's off just a squeak right there, not a big deal, but the color match is amazing. That this is paint, and this is a sticker, and this is a sticker. So, very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, so I'm going to run upstairs real quick and take a picture of this. I'll be right back. I'm going to go give you guys a show here. Oh crap. I don't know if I can get upstairs. I blocked the door. I blocked my staircase. Alright, I can open this other door. Wait a minute. Okay, that works. We can get upstairs now. Alright. And then we got landing gear, wooden prop, spinner. I don't know what that is. What the heck is this? Oh, that might be the... Okay, that's the piece that holds the landing gear in. And the rudder. Alright, so let me grab this stuff real quick. Nope. Gotta take that out, get the rudder out. Okay. Okay. Alright, update. We gotta do another coat of paint, I think. Let me check the prop here. Okay. Yep. I need another coat of paint on the prop, so let's do that. Okay. Let me get that a quick flash here, and then we'll put it back on the balancer. I'm balancing a prop, Chris. What do you think I'm doing? This is the prop balancing show. That's right. You haven't been here in a while. Yeah, I'm famous for prop balancing. That's what we're doing right now. We're balancing a prop. Okay, so that's starting to flash. Yep. So we'll put that back on the balancer and give it a spin. We might be pretty close now. All right, so here's a good strong aluminum, very stiff landing gear, very nice. And then there's a plate here that goes over this when you, underneath here, when you bolt it to the airplane, that keeps the color scheme going through the fuselage. The tail wheel's in here, and screws to put it together, all in the bag there. And the spinner, dark blue spinner, to match the nose of the plane. So, and that's molded in the again, they molded the spinner in the correct color blue. You know, perfect match. It's amazing how well they can do that. But that's molded plastic in the exact color blue it needs to be. And then here's the rudder. And no foam hinge here, but you see the three nylon, big giant nylon hinges right here. Okay, that are already glued into the rudder. And after you install the elevator, you'll have to install these. And there's a catch in the bottom here, big plastic piece here, and that's the catch for the tail wheel. The tail wheel will plug into that, so it steers with the rudder. And the same thing, you know, orange is paint. At the top is orange paint, the bottom is orange sticker. And the color looks identical. But this is a sticker. This orange and the blue line at the bottom is a sticker. All this blue is orange, is paint, the dark blue. The American flags are stickers, obviously. And then at the top, the orange is paint, the dark blue is still paint, and then the blue and white is, the light blue and white are stickers. And again, no damage. So, man, it's been a good night, guys. Nothing came damaged. Nothing is damaged. I got everything. I got 3 airplanes so far tonight, and no damage on any of them. That's amazing. You know, the night I unboxed those FMS planes, you know, you saw 2 of them had damage. One was pretty, you know, borderline acceptable. I kept it, but the other one was okay. It had a little bit of damage, but got another prop to balance. All right, so, and I think it's the exact same prop. This is the exact same prop that came on the. What prop is this for? This is for the Husky? No, this is too small for the Husky, isn't it? No, it's got to be. Yeah, this is the prop for the Husky. This is the exact same prop. Wow, that's amazing. Well, the center hole's bigger. The pitch and everything looks exactly the same, but the center hole's bigger on the extra than the Husky. Pretty sure this is the prop for the Husky. Because that 4-blade's the Corsair. The P-40 already is a built prop, but it's already on it. That's certainly not the prop for the Decathlon. I already flew that. It's not the T-28 prop. That's a 3-bladed prop. Yeah, it's got to be the Husky prop. Looks a little small for the Husky, honestly. But it's got to be what it is. All right. Let me upload the picture I took so you guys can see that. I have to email it to myself, so let me do that. I took 2 pictures. So, let's see. We have to open this. Go to, let's go to Gmail. Alright, let's try this. Alright, we're just gonna add these 2 pictures. We're gonna go to Gmail and we're gonna attach okay, paperclip. Okay. Well, that's weird. Where did they go? That's weird. Where did my pictures go? They should be in the picture folder. Where the hell are they? There we go. Two attachments. Good. Okay. Well, that's weird. I don't see the attachments. Alright, let's try it again. They don't appear to be there. Alright, well, they say they're there now. Ah, there we go. Send. Sending. Alright, so let me open my Gmail here. Oh, I'm gonna do it here. here for a second. Get out of the way. Gmail. All right. Apparently it's not here yet. All right, we'll check back. Yeah. All right. Let me get back in the chat. Let's get caught up. I'm way behind. All right. Yeah, that's true. It only takes two to have a race. So, wow, you're only 30 minutes away from Pennsylvania? Wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty wild. You've never flown your what with the stock prop, Roy? Which plane are we talking about? All right, good night, Jackson. We'll see you later. Yeah, I'm almost. If I'm going to unbox all these airplanes at the same time, that's the first time in my life I've had two totally different airplanes with the same prop. But the diameter of the hole's different. You know, the motor shaft on the extra is way bigger than the Husky, so I can't mix them up. But other than that, they're the exact same wood, same style, same. They even look like they're the same pitch. They look identical, except the whole size of the hole. So that I've never run across that before. That's definitely a first. Yeah, Phil, I've had so many damn different kind of jobs. It's crazy. Your car. What prop are you flying on your Carbon Z? Did you put a 3-bladed prop on it? Did you happen to find a paddle prop for the? Because that's what's supposed to be on a T-28. I know there's a company that makes one, but it's like $78 for the prop, and I haven't been able to pull that trigger yet. What kind of job is this one, Phil? What did you apply for this time? Let me go back and check my mail, see if the pictures showed up. Yep, they're there. All right. Hmm. All right, there we go. Hopefully they're in the pictures folder. Let's go check out the picture folder. Nope. Okay, let's go to the download folder. There they are. Okay, so now I know where they are. Let's go here and grab yeah, let's just do that one. No, let's not do that one. What's this picture? No, I don't want to do that one either. No, not that one. Darn it. Let's look at this one. That'll work. We'll use that one. Okay. So browse, download. Wow. I didn't even have to resize it. That's cool. Okay. Oh, I do have to resize it. Okay, that's all right. Okay, so here's the one I just unboxed and my big one. So that's why I wanted it, because it matches my big one. That's a 12S bird. 95-inch wingspan. 12S. You have 5 jobs now at the same time, Phil? You're working 5 jobs at the same time? Your airplane habit is out of control. Yeah, that's what some people say about me. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? It's the only thing I spend money on. I don't buy anything else. Well, I buy cars, but I'm flipping those mostly. But yeah, I don't have any vices. I don't. No smoking, no drinking, no, prostitutes. Nothing. I don't have any vices. I don't spend money on anything but this. This is it. This is where I spend my money. So yeah, so that's when they came out with that. I just flipped over it. I was like, oh god, I gotta have that airplane. But when it was $400, I was like, okay, well I'm gonna wait till they put it on sale. And I did, and they did, and now I've got it. There it is. So I've got Mama and Baby, and I think they look great together. Personally, I was really looking forward to that. I got another picture. Hang on a minute. I'll put another one up. Let me switch back to me. Change this picture. Okay. So, slightly different angle. So there's a side view. So they're slightly, the paint scheme is very slightly different. They're not identical, but there's a couple of minor differences, but nothing to write home to Mom about. They're fine. Close enough. I'm super happy with that. So that's why I wanted that airplane, because it matches the big one. So I got a good deal on that one. I bought that one all ready to fly. Everything was in it. All the good servos, the motor, all the battery, Well, it comes with flight packs, the dual backup flight packs, everything, and 4 battery packs, 4 9,000 milliamp 6S batteries. Came with 4 batteries, and I paid $1,600 for the plane and the batteries, and the bags. The bags behind it are the wing bags, so the wings are in the bag behind it. So I got the whole package for $1,600. So it was a screaming great deal, and the guy I got it from, the spinner won't match. Yeah, you're right. The spinner's not going to match. You're right. Yeah, like I said, there's some slight differences. Yeah, this spinner's just solid blue, and mine's got all the twisty color on it. So yeah, you're right. The spinner's not going to match. But this guy does, for a living, he wraps RVs, boats, airplanes, cars, full-scale stuff, and then he does airplanes too, model airplanes. I think I'm going to have him wrap my, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna have him wrap my what does they call that thing? The AL37 from Motion, the jetliner. It's a 737. I think I'm gonna have him wrap it, because he does that. So he'll make me up a wrap for whatever I decide to do. I haven't decided. I'm thinking just because of the color. What is it? DHL, the shipper, because it's orange or it's red and yellow. I think it'll look great red and yellow. So I think I'm going to have him wrap it. But yeah, so there you go, guys. That's the whole reason for the one. And again, it's probably, if you guys want one, go to. I think it's still in the scratch and dent it tower right now. I think. So go there and check it out. See if you're interested. It's at least $100. It's under $300. I can't remember if it's $299 or $279 or I think it's $299. But at $300, it's an air. I'm in. At $400, I wasn't in. But at $300, I was in. So I don't remember exactly what it was. $399 or $299, $289, $279, whatever it was. So yeah, pretty psyched about that one. I think I'm gonna. I was gonna go fly one of these tomorrow, but they all have to be clear coated before I fly them, so I can't fly any of these. So I'll just have to wait till I get them cleared. So, all right, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I gotta go number 2. So, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Well, I won't be right back, but I'll be back. Nonetheless, I will be back. I will be back. I'll be back. All right. Oops. Can't paint. Styrofoam box. Knocking everything over. Not sure we're going to unbox it tonight, but we'll see. I'll let you guys decide. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. All right. So, who's left? And what time is it? Oh, you out of here? All right, Philip. You have a great night. Let me see here. All right. So, what else you got? What else? You know, before we, I don't think I'm going to do the P-47. I mean, if you guys are going to stick around and you really want me to, I will. But we're down to 4. So I don't know if we should do it tonight or not. I'm really running out of room because I'm not putting these airplanes back in the boxes. I've got them kind of set up so I can clear them. And I really don't have room to open one. I mean, I'll make room. I can do it, but I'm kind of definitely pushing it. So how are we doing on the prop now? Are we pretty close? Not close enough. No, we're still off. All right, let me put another coat of paint on it. Oh, hang on. I think we got too much paint on it. I got to sand some paint off. Hang on. Let me look here. Oh, God. All right, let's put that on there again. I think I have to sand a little bit of paint off. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Welcome, buddy. You're number 4, huh? Did you just get here, or were you here while I was gone and I didn't see you come in? Yeah, I think I have just a squeak too much paint on it. All right. So I got to find my 2000 grit sandpaper. Actually, you know what? I think this deserves a brand new piece. Let me get in here and get my 2000 and tear another piece off of it. Oh, I think it was this rolled up one, wasn't it? Yeah. I'll take a piece off of here. Okay. All right. Been here a while? Oh, okay. Good. What was the latest plane you put up in a video, Jeff? It was something I didn't know you had. I'm trying to remember what... I can't remember what it was now. And I saw that, I was like, wow, I didn't even know you had one of those. That's it. Yeah, the Sturman, the Red Bull Sturman. Where'd you get that plane? I'm not familiar with that. Flght Works? Never heard of them. Oh, it's a tower plane? Is it a bind and fly or an ARF? Probably an ARF. I'm guessing. Alright, let's see where we're at with that. It was a plug and play. Oh, no kidding. Nice. Oh wow, we're there. This is really close. Yeah, that's really close. Wow. Oh, let me switch back. Sorry. Let me get the camera back. Let's get the camera back on. Yeah, so I just finished balancing my carbon Z prop, and I think we're really, really close. Okay, so it went back the other way. Let's see if the fan's blowing it the other way. No? Okay, so that blade's heavy. Let's see which one that is. Okay, that's the painted blade. Still a little heavy. Alright, we'll send a little more off. Oh, let me get back here. Oh, I didn't see that. They had the 1-2 Corsair in a Red Bull scheme? No kidding. I've never seen that one. Alright, you're making me go to tower. I gotta go look for it now. I don't care if it's on sale or not. I just want to see it. I mean, you're getting me very, very curious now. What the hell? How did I miss these? Alright. Oops. Well. All right, let's take a look here. Alright, I don't see the Red Bull one. They've got the 1.2 listed like 3 or 4 times, but I don't see any of them Red Bull. That's plug and play. Got one in the scratch and dent, and then they got a regular one. Yeah, I don't see a Red Bull one. Can you put a link up? I don't see it. I see a lot of cool ones though. I didn't know some of these existed. So Phoenix Models has 2 different ones. Yeah, I think some of these are, yeah, these are just, plastic models. Very cool though. Yeah, I don't see the Red Bull one. Let's. Oh, it's from 2010 and 2011. Oh, gotcha. Well, did you just get them now? Did they have leftover stock, or did you buy them on eBay, or where'd you get them? Oh, you got a loot. Oh, RC groups, cool. Thank you. Let me look at that. Oh, that looks good. I like that the Sturman in that color scheme looks good. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Uh, Was it brand new in the box, Jeff, or had somebody started putting it together? Had it been flown? What was the status of it? Oh, no kidding. So Tower had some leftovers, huh? They must open another shipping container out back that they haven't opened in 30 years. Oh, God, I don't know who's managing that crap over there, but yeah, they did the same thing when the Twin Otter had been discontinued for a year. You know, the E-Flite. And then all of a sudden they popped up in the Scratch and Dent Twin Otters. You know, bought 2 of them. Because they... yeah, all of a sudden they found a box of Twin Otters they didn't know they had. So they put them up, you know, they belong off the menu, you know, and they put them up for sale in the Scratch and Dent, so I bought 2 of them. So now I have 3 of them. I have 3 of those, two new in the box, and 1 that I fly. Whatever you do, don't break those props if you have one of those, because they're almost impossible to find. I found them out in like Iowa or someplace in a hobby shop. I found one at one shop and 1 at another shop. They're getting very hard to find. Well, Jeff, I think you and I are the only ones left. Roy, are you here? There's only two in the chat. I don't think I count. So, not tonight. If I'm opening it up in another window, I would, but yeah, not tonight. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:19. Oh, cool. Oh, Juno's here. There you go. So Jeff, you're here and Juno's here. That's it. Everybody else left. Even Jeff, even Roy. Roy didn't even say goodnight. He's probably still here. The count's probably wrong. Unless Roy just fell asleep. He wouldn't leave without saying goodnight, so he might have fallen asleep though. It's a pretty on the edge of your seat show going on here, you know, with this prop balancing and the airplane unboxing. So yeah. Yeah. All right, we're just about there. Let me sand up a tiny bit more, and I think we're going to be good to go. So, Jeff, you got any new projects you're working on? What are you working on these days, airplane-wise? Anything new and exciting? All right, they're probably going to do it. Hey, Jeff, are you in the Zoom? Is that still going on? All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it. I think I've got a car to work on out here. I might get on that a little bit. But yeah, thanks for coming. It's good to see you. And we'll catch you, well, Friday, if not before then. All right. So Juno, Jeff, have a good night. We'll catch you guys later. Talk to you soon. Let's see. I'm going to go here and stop it here first.